Tigers now with the counterattack. Slow moving so far, not many shots taking. Gardner to Immel. Good forecheck there by Bordeaux. With it now is Tyler Glow. Shot in front, get blocked. Glow with the backhand. Feed in. Maybe a 2-on-1 outbreak here for the damage. Surveying, quick shot there, decided not to pass. Nooners trying to settle it down. Kowalski lets one go. Oakley now picks up her own shot. Sends it all the way back down to Cal Presley. Easy save there for a cover and whistle by Begdahl. Both teams slow to the face-off dot. Corey Dare and Alan Chapman are our referees. Surveying the option top of the point, banks it off the wall back in, and going to go right back to Hodling. Hodling now, they go back to Kowalski playing pitch and catch. Quick shot there, easy save for Begdahl. Henley now pressured. Puck's going to stay in the offensive zone for the Nooners. Carrying it in out is Darren Bosky. Coming up on the 6-minute marker here of the first period. Easy shot and save for Begdahl. Hilty now trying to get out of the zone, pressured there. Sayers throws it all the way back, was trying to find Grabowski, but couldn't connect. Good offensive zone time here for the High Nooners. Damage are reeling. Another quick shot and save by Begdahl. At the top of the point, good feed in front of the goal. The High Nooners strike first on a goal from a tip-in redirection through the 5-hole by Oakley Kowalski. Number 87, one of the very lucky numbers here, at least for the Grove City, Pittsburgh area. Kowalski with the excellent hands and hand-eye coordination. Kowalski now with the puck. Go to Hodling and Sayers. And another one goes in. The Damage, who lost both their games yesterday, now trail a 2-0 deficit. That goal coming from the stick of Kelsey Cush. Both teams lost both their games yesterday. Both have a minus 15 goal differential through 2 games. Both of them weren't pretty yesterday. But it doesn't always matter what you do on Saturday. Sundays where you can make a lot of strides in points in the standings moving forward for the playoffs. Cush now with it, holding on to left-handed shot. Goes all the way back down. Feed in the slot. Kush again with it. Save off the left shoulder of Begdal. Retrieving her own rebound. Cuts it back to the slot again. Just under 3 minutes left to play. Is up 3-0. Another quick goal. We'll see who gets the tally on that. I know the scoreboard says 1-0. It is still 3-0. They're updating everything as we go. Sayers, they gave Sayers Kelsey Cush's goal, but Kelsey Cush did get the third goal with an assist from Kyle Presley. Kicks down to quality, goes across. And a quick shot there by number 7, Courtney Boudreaux. Face off to the right doll. At top of the place, Krasovsky. Just trying to clear it, launches pass, hits off a stick, and goes right into the glove hand of Pannone. Under 1 minute remaining, 3-0 is the score so far for the High Nooners over the damage of Chicago. Most of the time has been spent in the damage defensive zone as the High Nooners have just controlled the play throughout the entirety of the game. Just trying to get out of the zone. And that should do it after one period. The High Nooners are up 3-1. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, we'll resume game here in period number 2. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
For the start of the third period, the High Nooners have a 2-goal lead, and they're looking to add another one on. Bergdahl, oh, had the save, and it just popped out. It's got to be a little bit better with that rebound control, but was able to recover. Face-off one by the damage. Gardner with it. Trying to bank it off the boards with Wykes. Quick shot and another goal. Courtney Bordeaux gets her second. 5-2 is the score. Only a minute's gone by here. We ended the second period with a goal by Antonucci. And Bordeaux quickly gets it back. Nice move. Toe drag there by Wykes, but just couldn't hit the net. Puck's going to come all the way back out to Gardner. Just going to throw an awkward shot all the way from his own blue line. Got to get in a little bit closer there. No one was home in front. Getting it out now is Kowalski. Bordeaux receives the pass from Presley. Going to walk in. Nice, easy shot there. Not too much pressure on it. Face-off will be to the left here on the near boards. Face-off down one. Binion fighting for it. Good work there by Cush. She's got a couple of points so far in this game. They do have a shot total here so far. The High Nooners, it looks like they've taken 24 shots at 5 goals. The Damage have taken 18. And, I mean, they've had a lot of other opportunities. They haven't hit the net. There's probably been at least a solid 15 shots here that hasn't contested by own. And in that redirect in front. Trying to add to the lead. Now going the other way. Binion with it now. Quick shot there. And again, another missed shot that doesn't hit the net. That's going to be the story of this game. Damage is outplayed, and when they had their opportunities, they just haven't even come close to capitalizing, unfortunately. Now going the other way, chipping it off the boards is Mitter. Has Cush with her. They switch places now on the far boards. And a good back check there by number 19, Sayers, to create that turnover. Now it's going the other way. A couple of tired legs here. Early morning contest. Hilty trying to slow it down just a little bit. Throws it on the same boards. Going the other way is now Binion. Another quick shot. Binion gets it on this time. Under 10 minutes left. 3-goal deficit. Looking for a backhand and another good save. A little bit more sustained pressure now by the Damage. Looking to at least get one here within the next 2 to 3 minutes. So at least keep it a 2-goal deficit. Make sure they get that stoppage of clock with under 2 minutes left to play. Another shot there. That's blocked by Hilty. A weak shot there by Krasovsky. Hilty surveying options. Good edge work there. Puck was just sitting there in the dot, trying to go the other way. Excellent feed, all by herself. Kowalski, and what a save by Bergdahl. Just taking away the angle and just putting his body just kind of in a 70-degree angle to force it. No shots going down low, going up high. You had to make it at least one other move. Kowalski had a good opportunity there, but a better save by Bergdahl. Ooh, puck right in front by Bergdahl. Gardner's going to get out of harm's way. Going the opposite direction. Wykes now. Fakes the shot. Finally takes one. That hits off a stick in front. And here we go. Glow with a quick shot. In tight. Damage looking better. They're playing their best period now. 2-on-0. Trying to go top shelf and had a wide open pass to Glow for an easy tap in and just couldn't connect. And there it is. There's the goal they needed. Good work by Wykes, Hilty, and Glow down low. Face off won by the Damage. Skating up on the face-off dot. Gardner defending. Kowalski with some support. It's going to circle back again. Another shot. That gets blocked. Glow going the other way. Just under 7 minutes remaining. What an excellent scoring opportunity. Good save there. Wykes still on the pressure in the forecheck right in front of our camera. Coming down to the wire. Looking for stuff at home shot. Couldn't get there. The winner of this game will take on the Lansing Street Sharks later at 2:40 today. This is for the T3B Championship. So far, the Nooners in control, up 5-3 with 6 minutes remaining. Looking to solidify their second game of the day is the High Nooners. Damage just trying to stay alive. As a reminder, within 2 minutes, 2-goal deficit, the clock will stop. So we're in that critical moment right now. That could all change with a High Nooners goal. They're trying to get it out. Excellent feed there, Bordeaux. Nice touch pass. 2-on-1. Quick shot there. That goes into the netting and out of play. That shot had some mustard by Kelsey Cush. Face-off will be to the right of Bergdahl. Stepping in is Courtney Bordeaux for the offensive zone draw against Tony Antonucci. Won by Bordeaux, now at the top of the point. Turnover. Just past the reach of Antonucci. He's going to pick it up. 2-on-0. Wide open opportunity. Backhand. And a save right in front. Lost it. Couldn't track the puck. It was right underneath her glove. Was Cassandra Paone. .430 remaining. Walking in. Backhand. Oh, what a goal. Kush. She adds another to her total. That's going to push the lead up to 3. Face off at center. Trying to take a quick shot there. Easy save. The face-off will be to the right of Paone. Time dwindling down. 8 o'clock game. Shouldn't be any issues with legs. Both teams have full benches, but maybe just still a little bit groggy. The High Nooners, if they were to hold on, like I said, will face Lansing Street Sharks at 2:40. So they have a long wait and recovery time. Maybe get a nap after this game and recover. The same would be said for the Damage if they can pull this one out, but they're going to need to at least get a goal per minute. Not impossible, but it is a little improbable. Antonucci makes a couple of moves and turns it over. Bordeaux with a good forecheck, 2-on-1, has Kush on the other end, and a good stick there. Defended away. Looks like that was number 15, Henley, with the big defensive stop. Now we're going to do it again. This time Glow on defense, 2-on-1. Excellent move there, but was able to get enough of it, was Glow. Bordeaux throws it. And that's going to go way wide. 2:20 remaining. Long stretch pass. That takes a couple skips off the tile and goes into the corner. Turnover there. Henley now walks in looking for a cross crease feed, but couldn't connect. Krasovsky now in the corner. Rose is going to try to pick it up. Has someone right in the slot there trying to get it down. Good play there by Henley again, keeping his team alive. Feed in front goes right through the neutral zone. Is going to come all the way back down into the damage zone. And that's going to go into the netting and out of play. But clock's going to continue. 3-goal deficit. And a timeout is taken here by the Damage. So the Damage is going to take a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back here in about 30 seconds.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Face off down. Quick shot there. That doesn't hit the net. 1:25 remaining. Another cover. Damage just used their timeout. Trying to go across. Quick shot there. Under a minute remaining. Wykes trying to carry it in. They haven't pulled the goalie, but they're trying to hold on to possession. Following this game, we have the Motown Knights taking on the Buffalo Herd. Should be a good one there. 35 seconds remaining. Coming back down, trying for a feed. Right in front. Puck still loose. Started to skate without the puck. Ten seconds remain. 3-goal lead for the High Nooners, and they're just going to wind it down, walk it out, and they will play and move on. 6-3 is the final score. So we're going to take a quick timeout. The High Nooners victorious in this one. They're going to count that last goal. 7-3, the final score. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off thought like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off. He scores! Tropic skip. Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores! He shoots, he scores! The Rampage. It's like the calm before the storm, where epiphanies are born. When the valleys pull you deep, it can be hard to see. We are back here between. Got a new matchup on board, the Buffalo Herd and the Motown Knights. We already have a 1-goal deficit. Only 1 minute has gone by in the game. The Herd going out to an early 1-0 lead. The Herd working from left to right in the white, red, and blue. Motown, who just scored a goal to tie the game. We'll make it 1-1. They're in the black, and they're going to work from right to left. Face off down. Referees going to be Alan Chapman and Tom Ward. Now going the other way. 2-on-2. Good back check there. Prevented that scoring opportunity. Don't have a name rostered here for number 71, but he's going to score. Number 71 gets the lead back again for Buffalo. Trying to get it out is Doherty. Looking for a long stretch pass to Krell and just couldn't connect. Turnover there, and the Herd are going to go the other way. Maybe a 2-on-1. A shot was deflected and goes into the corner there, picked up by Nate May. Turned over to Doherty in his own zone with the pink stick, left-handed shot. Griffiths now with support. Starting in net is Matthew Townley for the Motown Knights, number 30. And in goal, we actually don't have a goalie listed for the Buffalo Herd. That one hits off a post. Phillison was helping alleviate that pressure. Now with it now is number 11. Stick handling in down low, and he gets his stick pickpocketed. Going the other way, 2-on-1. Looking for a quick shot there. Oh, what a save by Townley. Number 71 was looking for his second goal. Checking his pads here for the puck. It looks like it's a little loose. It's evading the referee here. So there we go. We finally get the puck. It was underneath his chest protector. Congestion down low in front. Battle for it ensues. The Knights are going to retain possession. Quick shot that hits a man in front. A 3-on-2 opportunity here for the Herd. Maybe took a little bit too much time there as the puck goes in behind the net and into the corner. Wide shot. That doesn't contest the netminder for the Herd. Official goals scored by the Herd. Safarili and Font. And Eric Holgate with the goal for the Knights. Wilson now holding on to it. Looking for some support from Holgate. We're now going the other way now. Barra with it. Takes a shot and he scores! Barra ties this up at 2 in the first period. 7:45 remaining. Pickpocket there, coming in. Quick shot and a goal! Was going to be a hooking call, but it doesn't matter as Font gets his second. So the Herd regained their lead 3-2. That's been the biggest lead. There's been back and forth lead changes. We've had about 4 of them already in this first period. Quick shot there. The Herd with some interesting jerseys here. They got the Kool-Aid Man on there. Nice toe drag move there by Font. He's going to take a shot. That hits a couple players in front. Quick shot and a goal. The Motown Knights tie it up. It is 3-3. That looks like Eric Holgate again. On the far boards, right in front of the Herd bench. Good back check there by Chakrell. Surveying options, gets it right into the slot for number 71. Just past the reach, a long stretch pass, was trying to connect with number 91. A lot of players here for this Herd team that aren't listed on the roster, so I do apologize. Rosters are submitted by the players. Unfortunately, sometimes not always the best case, but we try to do the best we can. Nice bank pass off the boards. Number 11 was looking for it. Good stop. Start move pushes it through the neutral zone. Trying to get it out now was John Griffiths. Puck right in front of the penalty box. Puck was rolling on its edge. Trying to settle it down still is Krell. Coming up on the 4-minute marker, a 3-3 score in the first period. High scoring affair so far. Easy glove save by Townley. Griffiths. That hits a stick and careens through the neutral zone. Now Krell. Quick shot there. Easy save. We've even had a couple team name changes. The game following this between the Motor City Knights and the formerly known Chicago McDanks are now going by Chicago PPP. For more T4 action. Just as a reminder, it's not too soon to think about taxes. I know none of us like paying them, but unfortunately we do. Go to Bonus Accounting. Kenny Bonus, Skylar Hetrick, they will get you taken care of for this upcoming tax season that's just a couple months away again. And then if it's not personal taxes, you can always do bookkeeping for your business. And they can also help you out with any kind of auditing. So make sure you go to www.bonusaccounting.com for all your accounting needs, licensed in all states. Number 71 with a shot. trying to go blocker side. He takes a tumble into the boards. Puck's going to stay in the zone. 2-on-1 still. Another quick shot and a goal. It's won by number 19. Believe that is Cifarelli. Puck down, 2:20 remains in the first period. 4-3 is the score. The Herd got their lead again. Puck's going to come all the way back down into the Knights zone. Slow process here. Nice backhand saucer in their own defensive zone. Finally in the neutral zone. .145 now. Number 71 is going to walk in. I apologize. It's number 21 now. Again, no player rostered with that number. Looking for a redirect in front, no one home. Pressuring there. Now carrying it through is Zach Rathwell. Trying for a nice toe drag, put it between the legs, couldn't connect. Possession will stay with the Knights. Off the far boards. Feed to number 9 right in the slot. Trying for a quick shot. Easy save there by the netminder. Had the perfect angle on that shot and scoring opportunity. 45 seconds remain. And there it is. There's a goal. We're tied again. I don't think neither team can get any kind of foothold and get some momentum. As soon as one goal is scored, the other team is answered. We'll see how long both teams can keep up this pace of play. 8:50 game here in beautiful Taylor Sportsplex in Taylor, Michigan. 5 seconds remain. Maybe one last opportunity. That shot is going to sit in the zone, and that will do it. After one period, we are tied between the Buffalo Herd and the Motown Knights. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page and reach out to Carl, and he'll help you right along. Sign up quick because spots are running out. Visit us at MIHAHockey.com. In the beginning, while man and beast walked the world as one, unsculpted, primitive, unsophisticated. Man no longer wanted to live side by side, but to rule the domain, and through that required evolution. Man's greatest invention, the wheel, gave them
We are back for the second period of the long change between the Motown Knights and the Buffalo Herd. High-scoring affair. 8 goals in the first period. 4 apiece for each team. Going the other way. Holgate trying to get in. Deep couldn't. Now number 71 for the Herd. And that pass goes past the stick. Just too far behind him. Couldn't corral it. Another quick shot. That hits a skate in front. Believe it hit Griffiths. Possession will stay with the Herd. Man tumbles into the boards. Players looking around, trying to find the puck. Just maybe a miscommunication between all the players so far. Oh, a feed in front. Took a funny bounce off a skate, came right to the stick of Corral, and he tried to take a tough angle shot and couldn't complete it. Off the reach, puck fluttering into the neutral zone. Trying to just get rid of some of this pressure. Now penetrating deep is Griffiths. That puck skips over a couple sticks and it's going to go all the way back down into the Motown Knights zone. At least in my experience playing MIHA, doing a lot from the broadcast. I had to play a couple games in Buffalo last year, and one of them was against this Motown Knights team, and I just can't speak highly enough of their character and how fun it was to play against them as competitors. You played hard against them, but they weren't going to get up in your face, and they knew when to draw the line. Herd's always the Buffalo travels well. We are on a football Sunday, so we'll see what happens here. Buffalo taking on the Kansas City Chiefs here, but we have a good travel. It's no joke. The Buffalo fans are here. They were here all day yesterday cheering their teams on. They're here again already. First thing in the morning. They were a game early. So it'll be interesting to see. Well, we hope you stick tuned here with us at Grove City Hockey and some MIHA action as the puck goes over the head of number 21. He's going to skate it in through the neutral zone. Right-handed shot. He loses an edge in the corner. Trying to stop up. Gets it back to his point. Just had a second Knights player come in on the forecheck to force his hand and kind of get rid of that. Number 13 is going to just clear back down into the Knights zone. Well, still scoreless in the second period after we saw an 8-goal first period. Maybe a 3-on-2, trying to hurry, backhand shot. Oh, congestion in front, puck squirts out. And it goes behind the net. Rathwell created that opportunity there. Now looking for a backhand off the glove. Goes into the far corner on the Herd side. Both teams now with a period gone, maybe trying to know each other's strengths and weaknesses here. Schillinger on the forecheck. Ooh, turnover there. Rathwell with the good pinch slap shot. That hits a skate in front, but it comes right back to him. Floats one into the slot, and it's in! I don't know if that was Rathwell or Schillinger with the actual tip into the back of the net. Rathwell had the initial shot. Schillinger kind of sitting on the doorstep to the right of the netminder. And then, of course, they had another player just kind of in front, and it was just a scramble to see who could get the puck first. So the Knights are going to take a lead. It's been a while since they've had a lead in this game. At least through a period of play, the Knights have 12 shots on net. The Herd have 9. Both teams have capitalized on all of those shots. That last goal credited to Berra with the assist from Rathwell. Now looking at it, that's actually the Motown Knights' first lead of the game. It's gone Herd, the Knights, Herd, Knights, Herd, Knights, and then finally Motown's going to capture their first lead of the game. They're hoping that they can just hold on to it, maybe just add to it. Oh man, wide open in front. Backdoor feed. Oh, puck right off of the back of the blade, and he was just twisted up like a pretzel heading to the nets, and he couldn't get a good shot off. He didn't get any shot off. Face off down. Now right in front again. Just a tough angle with a right-handed shot right in the middle of the slot there, getting pressured. Couple of toe drag moves. May got it in deep, but he just couldn't do anything with it. Another shot on net by Krell. They're going to go all the way back to Doherty. Finds Holgate, missed a couple of 3-on-1 trying to get it. He just couldn't pull the trigger. He just couldn't settle down that pass. 6:30 remains in the second period. What an excellent poke check there by Doherty. Now going the other way. That goes way wide of the net. It's going to cream all the way around the boards, but a nice foot there by Griffiths. They keep it in, and he makes a second good play. And now finally Smith is going to hold on to it. Take some time here. We want to talk about Epic Hockey 3P1C, our brand new sponsor, apparel equipment company based out of California. Daniel Costa. If you haven't seen it yet, he went on our podcast with Colin, did an interview, talked about, kind of the background of Epic and, his startup and, what he does, at least with the local community and playing wise for hockey. He's a big supporter of us. So make sure you check out Epic Hockey, www.epic.com. Also 3P1C. So kind of a little play on words there. So make sure you check them out on Facebook, Instagram, their website. They got new beta testing coming out, I believe, for a new stick. So make sure you check out that. As we're coming up on the 5-minute marker now of the second period, 5-4 still the score. Refs are going to let them play. Ward and Chapman, at least in my eyes, very highly touted and, respected refs. Sometimes they let play. Quick shot there off the chest. There was just a cross check in the corner and then a follow-up trip. So both teams kind of got at least one shot on their own end. Making a couple moves. Quick shot. It's loose behind the net. Rathwell, he was able to dance around one and get a shot off. Created some uncertainty for the netminder. Shot that hits Rathwell in the right leg. Good block shot. Puck now down in the near corner. And now we're going to get our first penalty of the day. This one's going to the Motown Knights. And it's going to be a high sticking call. So we'll see our first power play of this game and actually of the day. We didn't have a penalty in that first game. Very clean game played by both teams. We see our first one now. Barra, the guilty party for the high sticking call. And now we'll see the power play of the Herd. Puck cleared all the way down into the Herd zone. Skating it on in is May. Drops it off. Not good work so far on the power play. Not really no shot attempts until about that one there. And it comes right in front. And Townley swats it out of the air for a cover and play. Griffiths now comes out for the penalty kill. Holding on to it is Doherty. Banks off the boards and slowly goes through the neutral zone to be retrieved by May. Now he's going to skid it on in, set up the power play. He was thinking shot. Puck now rolling on its edge. Fake shot there, works it back down low. No one home, so now we got to go back for another retrieval for the Herd. Herd's had the majority of the lead throughout the game. Motown, they've done the best job so far protecting that lead. Almost killing off this penalty. Just a little bit longer. About 23 seconds. Quick shot there, another block in front. This time Holgate doing the dirty work on defense. And it's cleared all the way back down, and it's actually going to get on net. May with the retrieval. Barra set to come out, and we're even strength. And oh, May taking it easy right in front of the penalty box, and Barra was almost able to just come out and take that puck away. Puck right in front of the penalty box on the far boards. Holgate floats one on net. And we got 1 minute left in the second period. The winner of this game will move on, play a little bit later with the winner. I believe it was the next game. Yeah, so the winner of this game will take on either the Motor City Knights or the Chicago PPP. And that will be roughly at 3:30. Thirty seconds remain. Little touch pass, but no one was there by Holgate. Herd trying to get back into the zone. They do. Goes through the legs of a couple of players. And now Griffiths ends up with the puck. Barra now carries it in. Right-hand shot, slips it, 5-hole, goal! The Knights will capture the largest lead of the game so far, and that'll end the second period. After two, the Motown Knights 6, the Buffalo Herd 4. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, more action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
In the beginning, while man and beast walked the world as one, unsculpted, primitive, unsophisticated. Man no longer wanted to live side by side, but to rule the domain, and through that required evolution. Man's greatest invention, the wheel, gave them access to tools and infrastructure unused and unmastered by animals, gave them a sophistication of life that allowed them to live above the wilderness rather than in it. But man wasn't satisfied. They wanted to expand.
We're back for the resumption of this game. Winner will move on to the T4A championship at 3:30 later today. They'll take on either the Motor City Knights or the Chicago PPP. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe as we move on. We want to keep on broadcasting hockey. Love the work that we do with Carl. Carl is a great guy. And we also want to, I mean, if you have an event coming up, whether it's ice hockey, inline hockey, ball hockey, shoot us an email, grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. We'll give you some, quotes for pricing, see what we can do for you. And obviously, show you off to your friends, your family. And then, of course, if you're playing in the tournaments, we also do highlight videos. So that's always something to keep in the back of your mind. As 1 minute's gone by now, still 6-4. Turnover there, Schillinger. Now he's burning and turning. Got a player fall down. Looking for a call, but there was nothing there. It was an incidental contact. I believe it was his own man that got in his way. Last goal credited. So Barra's got 2. He's actually got 3 so far. He's got a hat trick. T4, there is a goal cap of 4. So he's got about 1 more remaining here. Trying to feed one in front and back. As a coach, that also does adjust your strategy there on how you want to attack things. Because if you have a guy that meets the goal cap limit, he can't clearly try to score. And if the other team is aware of that, I mean, you kind of just let him open. So the hardest thing is trying to keep him involved. Maybe put him in front, put him back on defense, and make sure that they're just kind of the last man back. So there's a couple ways you can do it, but the goal cap, that's maybe the one negative from a playing aspect, but it does prevent any kind of ringers from coming in the league, and that's why we have these close games. We want that high-level talent to play in the high-level divisions. This T4, not saying it's not high level, but you don't want a PAMA Pro playing in here and lighten it up. Quick shot off the mask of Townley. He's going to settle it down for a cover and play. The faceoff will be to the right of the Motown Knights in their own defensive zone. Coming up on the 10-minute marker. Wrapped around by Doherty. Trying to settle it down. Just kind of scoring that through. No clear scoring opportunity or lane there. Heard they've looked good through, let's say, a period and a half. As soon as they lost that lead, they just haven't been the same. They've been on their heels, playing back, and the Motown Knights have just been upping the pressure with every second that passes in this game. And of course, and when I say that, a turnover, May's going to come in. He's going to take a shot that hits the right leg of Townley. Good save there. Puck still in the zone. Looking for a clear off the boards. Connects with Colgate. He just needs to settle it down through the neutral zone. Takes a shot. That hits a man in front. Off the stick of May. Wraps it around. Shot. Puck's floating in there. Swatted away by the goalie. What a beautiful paddle swat. Like a baseball bat. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Even though this is technically the lowest division, this is some of the best inline hockey players you will see. Just excellent hand-eye coordination there by Townley, and it's been by his whole team so far. That's why they have a 2-goal advantage. The Herd are looking to at least get that back down to 1. They still have plenty of time, but obviously in the third period here now, every minute counts. That skips over the stick of number 71 at the top of the dot. He's going to have to retreat back into his own zone. Nice feed in down low. Gets it to the slot on the backhand, trying to move and crisscross, and they can't. Player crashing into the net, making sure everyone's okay. Looks like May's just a little bit shaken up, maybe a little bit of a noticeable limp, but heavy crash into that steel post. Nothing he could do about that, but he's going to continue to play on. Turnover right in front and quick shot on Townley. Almost a terrible turnover there. A good face-off win. They just couldn't follow up with it. Again, right in the slot, and that goes in. The Herd get back on the board. It's been quite some time in this game, but, better late than never. That's the second time on the face-off draw that the Motown Knights won it, but they won it into a vulnerable spot in their own defensive zone. Hustling through the neutral zone, stopping up on the dime. Quick shot there by Holgate. Good right leg save. Last goal credited to Adam Smith. Now by himself, number 21. He whiffs on the shot. Rathwell with the good defense. Came all the way back for a back check. Oh, what a spinorama move. Smith throws it to the net. Now that's a dangerous play as long as no one's bearing down on your back. Not seen too often, but when it does, it's highly successful. Play's starting to slow down just a little bit. Take one last shout out to Black Biscuit, one of our awesome sponsors. We're giving away Frisbees, Black Biscuit Frisbees. Check out our boy Tayden, one of our youth players. He's going to be running around giving those out throughout each MIHA weekend. Go to blackbiscuit.com for all your apparel needs, jerseys, pants. Maybe you're looking for a new team hoodie to rep your brand when you're not on the rink. Make sure go to www.blackbiscuit.com. Another quick shot there. 1-goal game. As a reminder, if you're new to MIHA, when it's within 2 goals in 2 minutes, the clock will stop. So usually in inline, you always have a running clock except for that 2-goal lead there. Turnover, cutting to the slot. Oh, and he overskates it. Holgate's now going to pick it up. Feeds one with the backhand towards the net. And just couldn't connect. Good work by our excellent cameraman, Matthew Flannery, down low, capturing that play. He's going to be playing a little bit later as the Shockwave will take on the Motor City Magic, the Pittsburgh Shockwave. That is not our hometown Grove City team, but good play by Doherty. He gets pickpocketed. Puck past the reach of the Herb forwards, going to get picked up and bounced off the boards by Griffiths. Doherty now floats one. Schillinger, he hits it with his body, and it's now in the near corner. 4:30 remains. 1-goal game. Motown with the lead. Very slim. Schillinger in front with a good screen. Over skates, follow up there. That hits Griffith in front. It may have hit Townley. Another quick shot and cover and save. So just as a reminder, coming up after this game, the conclusion, we're going to have the Motor City Knights and the Chicago PPP. So the Chicago PPP, brand new team here in MIHA, or at least rebranded at least. Same with the Motor City Knights. Lost a lot of players that moved up into the T3 division, but still have, their good core group of Blow and Borso. 3:30 remains, 1-goal game. Back and forth action. The Herd had the lead, for the majority through the whole first period. There was an 8-goal first period as a recap, and it was just kind of going back and forth. But since Motown's got the lead, they haven't given it up yet. Playing some excellent defense there. Another backhand feed, fight for it down low. Schillinger trying to use his body to play his man off. The Herd just trying to get it out of their zone. They finally do. Puck rolling on its edge right in front of the Motown Knights bench. Tries to make a move. Players collide down low. Good back check by Schillinger. Dropped off for Griffiths. He takes a shot. Left leg save there by the Buffalo netminder. A very exciting game. 2 exciting games to start off the day. This one a little bit closer than the previous matchup. Walking in 2-on-1. Feeds it in front. Quick shot. And that's it. He put that where Mama hides the cookies on the top shelf. We're all tied up. 2 minutes now. Clock is stopped. 6-6 is the score. We're in for an exciting finish in this game. And like I said, we got another game coming up. We're going to be here all day today. Championship Sunday in beautiful Taylor, Michigan. Holgate now with the shot. That gets blocked in front. Prying for it in the corner. There's about 3 Mo Knights defenders. Or I should say forwards and 2 Herds defenders. Now going the other way. 2-on-2. Caught out of position is Holgate. He dives. Knocks the puck free without taking a penalty. What an excellent play there by Holgate. And now going the other way is Rathwell. 1:25 remains. Trying to settle it down. Puck a little lively right now. Pretty good rink. It's not anything like the Indianapolis rink where that puck is just bouncing back and forth off the wall. You can't settle it down. Players, this is a nice smooth rink. Had the little Zamboni on before action started today. And now we're at the final minute. Motown Knights, Buffalo Herd, 6-6. Who's going to get the next one? The next one's probably going to be the game winner. Clock stopped at 52 seconds. Get a little break in the action here. It's been nonstop action, back and forth. Really, the only stoppage in play was the one penalty that was taken earlier in the game by Barra, and Barra's got a hat trick. So, I mean, I'm sure the team is okay with him taking one penalty as long as he keeps on putting that puck in the back of the net. Holgate fighting for it. Backhand feed in front. Looking for it is Krell. Congestion. Battle down low. Another backhand opportunity. And a cover. 25.3. Saturday play, overtime action is a little bit different. You know, on Saturdays, you go straight to a shootout, a 4-man shootout. On Sundays, we at least get 5 more minutes of play, and then we head to a shootout. So should be a good one. Quick shot there. Puck's going to stay in. Came very close to hitting the netting. Less than 10 seconds remain. Off the boards. Maybe one last opportunity. Holgate's down low. Puck in the zone, and that will do it. So at the end of regulation, we're tied at 6. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back for the final 5 minutes and shootouts. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey LLC.
We are back. 3-on-3 overtime action. You couldn't ask anything more for the second game of the day. Highly competitive game. Oh, fed right in front. That goes right between the legs of number 98. And May now with it. Dumps it in off the boards. Holgate defending. Throws it towards the slot. Able to make a move. Backhand feed. Good sliding block there by Holgate. Two on two. Barrow gave it to Holgate. He tried to put between the legs, and he almost came away with it. He wanted to end that one really badly. Player clashing into the boards. Off of a skate, that takes a funky bounce and hits off the glass on the far boards. Carrying it through. There it is! The Motown Knights are moving on. A goal by number 13, Damian Wilson, ends it here. 7-6 over the Buffalo Herd. What an exciting finish. And we got another one coming up after this. The Motor City Knights will take on Chicago PPP. We'll be right back after this quick timeout.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back here for our next game. This time it's in the T4A bracket. Winner of this will take on the previous game winner, the Motown Knights, who just won in a shootout. So this is for the championship later at 3:30 between the Chicago PPP and the Motor City Knights. They are formerly known as the Detroit Knights. Got a lot of familiar faces here, including Timothy Blow, Carter Poutnow, Easton Borso, and Chicago PPP. A couple familiar faces: Alex Giacchetto, Matt Solansky, Ryan Orr. Should be a good one. Starting in net for the PPP will be Mark Orr, number 29. Starting for the Motor City Knights, number 30, Tim Henderson. Quick shot there. It goes wide of Henderson. Working from left to right is the PPP in the purple. And then working from right to left in the gray with the yellow numbering will be the Knights. Referees, we got Tom Ward. And then we have, I call him by Schultz, and that's a goal. Excellent shot there by number 77. And that is Alex Giacchetto, who cuts open the first wound of this game. And as I was saying, the other referee in this game is James Schultz. He plays in the T2 division. Very good player. Heavy collision in the boards here between Lear of the Knights. And then that was also Kruzewski for the PPP. Soft backhand off the boards feed. Going across now. Giacchetto is working it towards the nets, and it's going to sit behind the net. Oh, I apologize. That was number 93. Good defense there by Colin Cox of the Knights. Coming all the way back down into the Knights zone. Number 3, Koshnitsky. Getting help from Tyler Pruzewski. So we're going to get, we'll see here. I believe it was just a hand pass. Oh, no, it's a penalty. So number 19, Pruzewski. No, he's going to the bench. I apologize greatly here. It was, a hand pass is going to go all the way back down. I was right the first time in the PPP zone. Taking the face off and winning it for the Knights was Yassian. Borso grabs the puck in the corner, works back to the point. Good stick there, race for it, battle. Heavy slap shot, that's an easy save off the right leg of Tim Henderson. That goes past the stick of Yassian, but he's going to settle it down. Wide open opportunity, and that goes just way wide. Battle for it down in the low corner. Trying to get it out is Chicago. Oh, they can't. A goal by number 91, Easton Borso, ties this game just under the 10-minute mark. The hometown crowd going wild for their man. Blow on the draw. He's going to lose it to Giacchetto. Giacchetto, and he scores. What a quick answer. Trying to recap the last goal, and Giacchetto said, no, I'm taking this into my own hands. Beats him short side, and Henderson didn't know where that went through. That went right underneath his glove hand arm, that left arm. Giacchetto with another shot. That puck was rolling on its edge. Picked up, and now trying to get it out is Patnaugh. He does. Looking for a feed in front blow, trying to just keep it in that slot area. It's sitting there. Another backhand feed. Lots of high action, high octane offense so far through the first 6 minutes. Mets just going to throw it in wide. Couldn't contest there. Not a good shot. Collision on the far boards. There's Patnaugh, gets tangled up there with Walker. Trying to stuff it home. Good defense there. Walker just bodied his man down low, prevented any kind of second chance scoring opportunity. Beautiful October day here in Taylor, Michigan at the Taylor Sportsplex. Now going the other way, Chicago, and he scores! Koshnitsky! Number 3 for the PPP. Yeah, you know me. Three to 1 is the score. We're having fun here in Taylor, Michigan. And now it looks like Chicago's going back in. Henderson, took a weird Kareem off the boards. Came right back to him, and Cox is going to just get rid of some pressure. He's going to skate it up the defenseman all the way into the PPP zone. Now 1-on-3. Goal scorer Koshnitsky couldn't get one through. Cox takes a shot. Under 7 minutes to go in the first period. Winner will take on the Motown Knights. Could we have an all Detroit matchup here later at 3:30? We'll find out. Chicago's looking to change that. Good battle right in the far corner. Coming away with it just for a brief moment was Pruzinski. And now getting rid of that will be number 88, Lear. Haven't called his name too much so far. Now right in front, a couple of good stick checks there. Koshnitsky, he hits the top of the post. I think it was behind the net. Just a tough angle. He was able to get around his men. Now going the other way. Blow. He throws one on. A good block there by number 93. More players falling to the tile. This game is fast and physical. We had a shootout win right before this. We're on for another good one here between PPP and the Motor City Knights. Face-off will be to the right of Orr. Good face-off win, trying to get it to the slot. He was on his backhand, the left-handed shot. That was number 53, Mets. Now, going back the other way. No support there. Finally gets one. Quick shot, hits off the back of the glass. That was number 10, Cleve, Ryan Cleve. Now Borso going the other way. The lone goal scorer for the Motor City Knights. Mets defending, throws one on net by Cleve again. He's just shooting the puck from all over the rink. Now cutting it to the slot. Good defense there by Mets. He's got Yassian with him. Drops it off for Borso through the neutral zone. Trying to chip it in deeper. Couldn't. This game could get chippy just based on the intensity of both teams. Coming up on the 4-minute marker here remaining in the first period. 3-1 is the score. PPP with the lead. Gets it in down deep. Henderson hugging his post behind him. Surveying his options and dropping it off was Cleve to the point. Back to Cleve at the top of the dot. Defended away by Mets. Another beautiful move. That hits a couple of players in front. You see it now. He's got a couple of men joining the rush. He takes a shot, but what an excellent block there by the PPP defender to prevent that scoring opportunity. Long distance shot. That gets blocked by Wozniak. Wozniak trying to settle it down. Gets a good outlet to Mets, but Mets couldn't corral it. He was trying to catch that pass skating forward on his backhand. A very difficult play, but if it's something you can master, very crucial in any hockey game, let alone inline. Quick shot there. Big rebound at the dot. Going the other way now. Yassian. Dropping it in down low. Wozniak defending. He pokes it into the corner. Player crashing hard. That's taken away by Borso. Nice way to cut the lane off. 3 minutes remaining. The Knights making some changes. Blow all by himself, and he's still holding on to the puck at the top of the dot. A couple of nice toe drag moves. Now he gets pinned up on the boards in Gretzky's office, trying to clear it out. Doesn't hit the netting. It's going to come all the way back down into the Knight zone. A race for the puck now. Koznitsky. But Cox wins it, and he plays it up the boards. Has some support from Pat Naw, who's going to play goalie later in the T3 division. Couple of players collide. Toe drag move all by himself. Quick shot. He doesn't even hit the net. Oh, no. He was given the keys to convertible, and he just crashed it immediately. Player losing at his edge on the other side. And that's going to go for a cover and a whistle and a stoppage finally in this period. Just as a reminder, we are taking pictures throughout the weekend, Saturdays and Sundays. We'll get those posted on our Facebook page, Grove City Hockey Facebook, and they will be available for purchase. You can message us through Facebook or email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. We can get you hooked up. We got good team rates. We can do the whole weekend for about $100. If you just want a single picture, maybe $5. It's up to you. We'll make it work, and we'll get you that capture of this weekend. What an excellent move there by Giacchetto, and that hits off of the left shoulder of Henderson. Needed a big save there, coming up on the final minute of the first period. PPP, now Walker with it. He's getting harassed there by Lear, and that's going to be a trip. So we're going to see our first penalty. Couple of chirps there towards the player who fell down. That was Walker, who got tripped by number 88, David Lear. 30 seconds remain in the first period. First power play for the PPP. Coming up after this one, we're going to see another Detroit team, the Motor City Magic of the T3 division, taking on the Pittsburgh Shockwave. Should be a good one on hand. Mets with a good poke check, less than 10 seconds. Yassian just clears it all the way back down. So after one period, the score, is 3-1 in favor of the PPP. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
We are back here for the second period. 3-1 is the score. We still got about 1:30 here left on the power play for the PPP, but Yassian doing a great job of killing it. 1-on-3, soft shot, but it's at least killing time here. Can't even exit the zone is the PPP. Trying to reset up for the power play, and they finally do. Diaz helping out, skating through the neutral zone. Holding on to it, he's going to drop it in down low. Tough angle shot, doesn't get it on net. That's going to careen around the boards on the near side. If you're just joining us, we've had 2 games go by so far today. The High Nooners with I wouldn't say an easy win, but the least closest matchup we've had so far. 7-4 was the final score. Then we had the Buffalo Herd and the Motown Knights. The Motown Knights won 7-6 shootout after a 5-minute overtime period. They're going to take on the winner of this game. So far, it looks like PPP might be in control and playing at that 3:30 marker. Giacchetto's got 2 goals. Koshnitsky's got 1. Good shot blocked there by Yassian. It's off to the races now. Can he get through? Oh, and it's just a little too far wide. He almost had it. What excellent defense by Diaz. On the backhand. Going all the way back. Now we're at even strength. Off the boards to Wozniak. Solansky now. He's going to wrap it around his own netminder. Good little move there. Can they make something of this? They're at the far face-off dot, hugging the post as Orr puts the paddle down, picking at it. Solansky was laying down and kicks it out. Going the other way is Cleve. 11:40. Did he poke that one in? I don't see a goal call yet, but it's in the back of the net. So that goal will count. It is 4-1. Ryan Cleve should get credit for that goal. Henderson just not as sharp as he normally is so far. He's came up some big saves, just not getting as much help as he'd like. Solansky now with it. He's got Giacchetto with him. Giacchetto now building some momentum through the neutral zone. Pressed off on the boards. Has to throw it in deep. Blow with a spinorama move. He's going to leave it there. Followed up, shot blocked, kisses off the glass. And trying to get it out now is Solansky. He's unsuccessful. Carrying it through on the backhand, looking for a feed in front. Denied there by Walker. Cox harassing him. Henderson's going to cover this up for a whistle through the first period. I mean, pretty even on shots. They had 9-8 in favor of Motor City. They scored on 3 of them. Face-off will be to the left of Henderson in the 9th zone. Chips it in back down low for Giacchetto. He was trying for a backhand sauce feed into the slot, but no one was moving. A little bit stagnant so far as Giacchetto's doing a lot of the work down low. Getting some help there from Wozniak. Quick shot there. That's a high stick. And he still touches it, so that will come all the way back out. No, you're trying to score on that play, but should have just maybe been content and let the puck drop and just move forward. Face-off will be to the right of Orr in the PPP zone. Light pressure by Blow. Solansky, the right-handed shot. He's playing defense right now. He moves it up forward to Brzezinski. Henderson has a good cover there. Solansky trying to chip it. Blows past him. Skating behind the net. With it, good battle down low. Feeds it. Oh, it comes out in front. What a great diving play. Koshnitsky helping his goaltender out. Wozniak in the far corner. Going to go all the way back to the point. Pressure there by Brzezinski. Wozniak. They play pitch and catch. Defended away by Solansky. He's pinched off on the boards. Still comes away with it. Finds Blow. He's trying to settle it down. Getting swatted at. Put it down with his hand was number 93. Here comes Koshnitsky all by himself. He walks in. What a save by Henderson. He came up with the big one when he needed it. Wozniak feeds it to Blow. Gives it across. What a save by Orr on the other end. Non-stop action. Orr with the save. Henderson with the save. Both players robbed. That was Patnaw with the shot. Face off to the left of Orr. Quick shot by Yassian. And that's going to hit the netting and go out of play. Face off to the right of Orr. Play slowing down a little bit. A lot of fast-paced hockey so far in this game. The winner of this is going to have to play a little bit later. They're going to have some time in between games, but they got to watch that stamina. Trying to settle it down and just taking forever. That hits off a stick and sputters behind the net. Almost losing his foot. 2 players colliding. You see him there. He's got Patnaw with him. He takes a shot. Diaz came back to play some good defense. You see him now with it. Couple of swats. Quick shot there again. In close range. Physicality picking up now. Oh, what a good play. Przlewski. He's going to get it all the way back down to Cleve. As a reminder, if you're looking to advertise for your business, there's no better place here than Grove City Hockey. Reach out to us, grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. We'll come up with a commercial for you to use. It'll be yours through the end of time. Advertise your business here on these MIHA broadcasts, at least 30 ad runs. I think we do a pretty good job and get most people bang for their buck and give them more. What an excellent walk-in there by Walker. Cleve with a shot that hits off the mask and goes into the corner. Diaz dumps it in down low, right in front of her cameraman. Now he's at the top, right in the middle of the rink. Trying to go the other way, but he couldn't hold on to it. And now returning the puck back into the offensive zone was Giacchetto. He bounces it right back to him. He's going to take a slap shot. Puck wide open. It's loose in front. A scrum ensues. It's behind the net now. And finally, just to try and get a change and maybe alleviate some of that pressure, they just dump it in down low. The Knights with that long change. Try not to get caught with too many men. Good pinch off on the boards there. Walker, he couldn't get it in. Possession will now go with the Knights. Less than 4 minutes remain. 4-1 is the score. PPP over the Knights. Redirection for puck still loose. Cleve. Sunderland it down. He's going the other way. He's got some speed momentum. He's going to get taken down. Nothing called. That probably should have been an interference penalty. They're going to let them play on. And we do get a call. Ward, Tom Ward, the referee, he is going to call it. And it's going to be tripping. Tripping, interference, I think either one of them works. He didn't have a clear path, but man, that he could have at least gotten a shot off, and he was just taken down. Tayden giving away the free Black Biscuit Frisbees. They'll be at every single weekend here. If you're bringing your kids to the event, maybe you look out for him. He's going to try and give them to, whoever's maybe the nicest to him. I don't know. We'll see. He's we're at least giving out 10 away each weekend, so we got a lot more weekends upcoming. 2:30 remains here in the second period. Quick shot there. Covered up by Henderson. Not much scoring so far. Tightened up a lot after that first period. We've only seen one goal so far in the second period. Just a mass scramble in front of the net. As a reminder, after this, the Motor City Magic will take on the Pittsburgh Shockwave. Henderson's going to cover that one up. Another slow face-off drop. Below on defense, he's going to pick it up, chip it off the boards. Trying to keep it in with Solansky. He's got to be careful. Almost took a tripping penalty. Going the other way. Quick shot there by Cox. He falls down. Tried to do his best to avoid the netminder. He does. Koshnitsky now off his stick. Just too hard of a pass. We're now at even strength. Looking for a shot that hits off Orr. Going the other way out. 38 seconds. Koshnitsky. He's going to get a second chance. Feeds it across. Backhand door. He didn't want to knock on the front door. He went back door on that one. Matthew Zelensky with the goal. It's 5-1. 5 seconds remain. They get one more drop in. Quick shot by Giacchetto, and that will do it for the second period. After 2, PPP 5. The Motor City Knights 1. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to myhahockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details.
We are back here for the third and final period between the PPP and the Detroit or Motor City Knights, as they changed that branding of their name. Like I said, they had a couple players move up to T3. We'll see them later today. Caleb Barnes, Spencer Morrison. But we still got, Tim Blow. We got Easton Borso. They're looking to climb out of this hole as the PPP has been dominating so far. Yeah, it's a 4-goal deficit, but really shouldn't be. I mean, it's a lot closer play than what the score is indicating. But Henderson maybe not having his best outing, the one he wanted. It's still a little bit early. I personally do not like morning games myself, so I can understand that. Got to shake it off, and got this far, looking to just continue to build on it. And Diaz now has the puck for the PPP. He gets it off the boards to Walker. He's going to skate in. The right-handed shot, trying to toe drag, and maybe just made one too many moves. He bounces off the boards to himself. We've seen that a couple of times in the NHL. Different players, Trevor Zegras, Sidney Crosby, looking for a redirect in front. Giacchetto on the back doorstep. Trying to find Diaz. His own man gets in the way, but the puck will stay with the PPP. Diaz now loses it for Wozniak, and he's going to give it back to Merch. Just a blind pass there. Maybe uncalled for. Now Diaz is going to keep moving. Off the stick of Walker, and now Easton Borso with it now. Blow helping support, but it's 2-on-3 now going the other way. Changes being made by the Knights. Walker comes in off the post. A very powerful shot that had some speed coming on it. He was able to get it past the netminder, but he couldn't get it past the post, unfortunately. Play starting to settle down just a little bit. Good luck to our good friend, our teammate, Matthew Flannery, in his game upcoming. Also want to give a special shout out to one of our Grove City family members, the captain of the T3 team. He just got married. Happy fortune for you, Mr. Brian Bird. Congratulations on tying the knot, and we look forward to having you back on the rink. So, hopefully, don't go too crazy on the honeymoon there, Mr. Brian Bird. Long shot there, just like a half slapper. Got into the zone. Lear's going to pick it up. He's going to work it across the Met, or Cox, I apologize. Hits off his skate. There's Mets. Thank you to everybody who's watching. We appreciate the support and love you guys bring, and I hope we're bringing you some good action here. Just make sure to hit that like and subscribe button on our YouTube page. That way we, continue to grow the game of hockey. Maybe a 1-0. Oh, here we go. He was able to get Walker dancing around. He tried to go 5-hole, and it wasn't there. What a save by Henderson. That could have put it on the doorstep and going back the other way. He had Orr out of position. Now they're just trading blows like a boxer fight. Off the mask and into the netting and out of play. Under 10 minutes to go. It's been good so far, just non-stop action. Sitting down in the other zone, Colin Cox, number 22 for the Knights, had an open net, just pushed it a little too far past the post, maybe an inch or two. But that right leg was open. Orso now carrying it in. Oh, but he overskates it. It's going to go the other way. Brzezinski walks in, settling it down. Giacchetto gets a shot, and that's going to wrap around the near boards, trying to keep it in. Couldn't. Now going the other way was Yassian. And Orr just kind of said he had enough of this, and he's going to cover it up, having a little bit of help from Selansky down low to cover that puck up for a whistle. We got a long day ahead of us. I'm going to take a quick break for the following game. You're going to listen to Jake Drzinski call the game between the Shockwave and the Magic. Trying to chip it. Giacchetto dumps it back down in. Kruzalewski goes all the way back to Selansky at the point, and they're going to just get in, killing the clock mode, maybe taking the metaphorical knee, making the Knights skate, and killing as much time as possible. On his backhand is Giacchetto, fought there with Lear. Good stick lift. Selansky now holding on to it, trying to turn it over. Was Borso. He had a good stick lift there. Just couldn't follow through with it. Need that strong hands on there. Glove save by Henderson. Wozniak hitting it off the boards. Trying to wrap it around and clear it out of the zone, but he shot it directly at that glass behind the net and it just died right behind it. Good work here. Grzelewski feeds one in front for Giacchetto. Fighting for it is Lear. Throws a backhand feed. It's in down low. Henderson's going to swat it out. Orso off the boards. Trying to get in deep. Couple of players collide. You see him now trying with the toe drag. He got pinched off. Selansky helping out his man. Borso with the forecheck. Getting hunted down. Good back check by Yassian. Couple of swats there. He loses an edge into the boards. Walker trying to pinch off Lear. Blow now carries it into the offensive zone. Physicality and pace now picking back up. We're coming up on the 5-minute marker. The Knights not happy of how the game has gone, obviously. Koshinitsky, PPP is going to look to carry this momentum. Heavy back check here by Cox. Good poke, but he almost lost an edge. Koshinitsky now with a shot. It's loose in front, cleared away by Metz. Banks off the boards all the way back down into the PPP zone. 5-1. 5 minutes remaining. PPP with the lead. Solansky in down deep. Cox with the forecheck. Losing edge was Walker. He's trying to get back into play. Cox now has it from a feed from Yassian. Thank you to everyone who's watching and supporting us. We greatly appreciate it. Want to say thank you to our workers here as well. Jake Drzezinski, David Pajak, Tyler and Tayden Warner. Matthew Flannery is about to play. And of course, Colin Corbett. 4:30 to go. Dropping it off. Kuznetsky, toe drag move. They're going to at least have to score a goal per minute here. They're running out of time. Blow with the shot. That hits Diaz in front. Time running out. So it looks like it'll be Chicago, Motor City possibly later on. Yassian now with it. Drops it off from Metz. Metz is going to carry it through now. I don't like this little break for my voice out. The other team should be correct though. 3 minutes to go.
I don't like it, Malo.
Cleve works it across to Diaz. And Henderson's going to cover it up. There's going to be no stoppage once we get to 2 minutes, unless they can score about two goals here in the next 40 seconds. Schultz waiting on the draw. Both teams taking their time to get in position. Wozniak over skates. Trying to get one here. Quick shot. That doesn't contest or almost had a sparkling game. Just one lone blemish so far. Maybe a 2-on-1 going the other way. Diaz on the wing, defended by Lear. They're going to cross, drop it. Throws it to Bruzalewski, and he misses on the toe drag.
Love it.
1:40 remaining. Gets it across to Wozniak. Moves it across. Good save by Orr. Coming up on the final minutes, the PPP will take on the Motown Knights later. Oh, whiffs on the pass. Lear going to try. Maybe one last rush. No. Giacchetto's going to push it all the way back. No point of pulling the goaltender now. Bruzalewski trying to feed Diaz. Diaz almost overskates it. Blow throws it across to Borso. Couple of changes being made. Maybe just trying to get one more for pride's sake at this point. 5-1 does not indicate how well both teams played. It was a good contest throughout. It just Orr has stood on his head today. And then Blow gets one with about 22 seconds left. The clock's still going to run out, unfortunately, but it's 5-2 now. GPP taking their time to line up, and they're just going to say no, and that'll do it. So PPP will move on. They'll take on the Motown Knights. When we come back, I'm going to pass it off to Jake Jasinski for one game here. He's going to call the Shockwave Motor City Magic. I'll be back, but we're going to take a quick time out. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Welcome back to another game for the MIHA Detroit 1 weekend. Facing off today for the away team is Pittsburgh Shockwave wearing the purple. Wearing the white is going to be the Motor City Magic. Again, this is going to be a T3 matchup here as we're getting ready and the refs take the rink and we're trying to get our goalie in net. Getting some last minute stretching in, but we'll get underway in just a few minutes. For those of you watching at home, make sure you like and subscribe. We're trying to get out as much content as possible, and we need your help to spread the word. Ref finally at center as both teams take the ring. We're going to get right underway here. In net for the Motor City Magic would be Carter Patenaude. And for the Pittsburgh Shockwave will be Jonathan Grapes. And we are off as the Motor City is going to take it behind their net, setting up for a breakout. Coming up along the near boards, pass across through center. Takes the zone, trying to cut in. Pushed off by number 98. That'll be Jeremy Suter. That puck deflected in front by Sechner, and Suter going to rush in for it. tied up by Motor City as that puck's going to be loose through center and Motor City to come away with it. Shot by number 16 will find the back of the net. Unfortunately not rostered. But an incredible attempt as that went right over the glove of Grapes. It's a 1-0 hockey game. It appears to be a sub. Caleb Barnes looks like the player, and he's recognizable because he is a massive player on the rink, towering over everybody else, both size and strength. Absolutely strong player. Really good pickup for Motor City for this weekend. Motor City's going to evade the defense as they take the zone. Going wide, trying to push center, and that gets broken up, and that's going to go the other way. Ross is going to lose that puck, and Motor City to walk away with it on the near side. Spencer Morrison is going to leave that puck for his partner. Again, Motor City trying to come up along the near side. Just in reach, and that'll be fought off by Sechner, and that'll go all the way back for a Pittsburgh Shockwave. Southworth's going to battle for this in the corner. We'll get some relief by DeMarchi, but we'll lose the puck to Motor City, and that blast will go off of Grapes into the far corner. Motor City continuing to add pressure. Looking for a little Michigan move, and that will just fall off his stick. But Ross will take it. Motor City and Pittsburgh fighting for it. Pittsburgh's going to come away with it. Southworth's going to come along the near corner. Long stretch back to Zechner's right out of reach, and Motor City will leave it. Giveaway by Motor City will be taken by Shockwave. Flannery just didn't have his stick ready, and that puck will go all the way into the defending zone. Score again 1-0. Your Motor City Magic in the lead. The Shockwave down by 1. That shot will go off the post, and the Patnaut will find a way to get it out of the zone, and Motor City is going the other way. Magic finding a place in front. That'll be just out of reach, and Sechner is going to go on a 2-on-1 with the Shockwave. Sechner and Suter going down. Shot will go into the glove of Patnaut and fought to the far corner. Puck bounced off the boards, will be just out of reach. That'll be pushed on to Flannery, who will take it behind his own zone. Flannery leaves it in the corner for Sechner. A little bit of pressure from the Magic, but Sechner is going to pull it back in and reset. 10:30 left to go in the first period. Again, the score is 1-0 Magic over the Shockwave. Magic applying a little bit of pressure, but the Shockwave are able to set up here. Shockwave pushes it down low to Flannery. Flannery pushes in the middle. Can't quite get a shot off as he's pushed down to the far corner. Sharp angle shot will be covered up by Patnaut for a face-off in the defending zone of the Magic. Both teams are going to get some changes here, get some fresh legs out there, as we're ready for the first draw of the game. One middle is taken away by Shockwave as Sechner is going to take it along the blue line. Shot will go wide and fought off by the Magic, who will take it and break out with it. Magic shot will be fought off by Grapes and pulled into the near corner. Takeaway by the Shockwave will break loose as Ross is going to come along the near side. Ross's shot will find the back of the outside of the net. Unfortunately, doesn't find the inside, but nonetheless, the Magic is going to go away with it. Spencer Morrison cutting in. A beautiful little move. Tied up. Another shot will go right into the glove of Grapes for a cover. Players, make sure to check out the Player Lounge. Whenever you come to Grove City Weekend in January 13th and 14th, we have a Player Lounge by Black Biscuit. If you sign up today, make sure you like and subscribe. We're going to do giveaways all month. Make sure you like and subscribe Grove City Hockey. Puck's going to go along the near side where it will be fought off for. And the Magic to come away with it. Magic stretch past to Morrison on the far side. As Barnes is in front, goes off the skate of Barnes, but gets taken away by Ross. Ross, with an incredible amount of speed, will just catch a defender on a change, but gets that deflected to the corner. Magic with some speed here. Got a little bit of space, too, as he's turned back in. Barnes with the puck. Barnes is going to take it middle. Finds Morrison on the backside. Fought off by Graves. The seconder is going to push that to the far corner. Magic to keep possession here. They got a lot of space. Little sauce pass by Barnes will find a man on the backside, and there's another goal for the Magic, and Morrison will be right on the doorstep and tuck that back into the end of the cage. It's 2-1 or 2-0 hockey game. Hockey's about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to those core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create new products, making sure that each one is up to the standard that owner Daniel Costa set. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and their website for product reveals. Magic's going to push it along the far side as Spencer Morrison, who just had a goal, has another move and goes up over the cage, and that's going to find the back of the net. Barnes is going to push it to the near corner. Morrison will find a man up front. Shot! Will miss high and wide and go down along the end boards. Flannery to keep possession. He's trying to find a man to help with a breakout. DeMarchi's going to come along the near side. Nice little move in. Second nice move is going to try to find somebody up front. Is going to be forced to go back in behind the net. A lot of pressure by the Magic. Is going to come away with a loss of possession. And we got a helmet on the rink. Shockwave finds a man up front. That'll be off of Patnaud and will be covered up. Puck will be on the left side of, that'll be Carter Patnaud. Brother Dylan also playing in the league, but for right now, we got the goalie man. Flannery's going to take it along the blue line. Shot will go into the logo of Patnaud for another draw. Face off one back, and possession will be kept by the Magic. They're going to push it behind the end of the net. A lot of space and time to work with.
Get napkins. Napkins.
Magic's going to have it in the far corner. An opportunity here, finding a streaking man up front. Oh, and just misses the back door. A lot of pressure by Shockwave, but the Magic just has a really good rhythm with the passing. Every man knows where everybody else is, and they're working really well as a team. Shockwave's going to have to get into some passing lanes if they're going to be able to do anything. A little bit of pressure by Flannery. This breakout's going to form for the Magic. Shot will hit the end boards. And, oh, just skips over the defenseman's stick. But he does make back in time just to get out with it. Just out of reach of Flannery, and that puck will go all the way to the end boards where the Magic will retain possession. 4:14 left to go in the first period. Once again, the score is 2-0 Magic over the Shockwave. Goals by Barnes and Morrison. Battle along the far side. Flannery will find a man on the near boards. Big blast will go up into the netting, and a face-off will come because of it. Draw at center as that was not deflected going out. And Morrison will make a move around the second and miss the net wide.
Barnes will pick it up for the Magic and push it all the way back into their own defensive end. Magic being very careful with the puck right now, making sure they get the looks they want to and not force anything. Magic on the far side will find a man in center. Misses the puck here, because we got an opportunity for the Shockwave if they hurry. And a blunder will turn over the puck for the Magic. Magic behind their own net, waiting for a breakout. Has a man streaking in Barnes. Barnes is going to come up along the near side. Big man leaves the puck for his partner, Spencer Morrison. Shot will go into Grapes, and he will cover that up for the draw. .225 left to go in the first period. Once again, the score is 2-0. Both teams are making some changes, getting some fresh legs for this last 2 minutes. Puck won back by the Magic. Puck battle will be fought for. Flannery will get a stick on it, but not out enough to get a breakout. Sechner with the takeaway is going to find a man along the near boards. Sechner pushing center. That pass is broken up, and Flannery is going to retain possession. Shot by Flannery will go off the chest of Patton and onto the far side. Magic coming along the near boards, making a move to push center, and that'll be broken up. Ross with a nice move and can't quite get it past the leg of Patton as that'll spring the Magic coming on the near side. Magic trying to take the inside edge. Shot will miss the net and go all the way along the end boards, but the Magic will keep possession. Magic pushing it low, trying to find a man up top. Barnes with the puck, takes away from Sechner. Shot will go into Grapes, and looks like it's in his blocker. And there will be a puck draw. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now for sale. We offer t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and so much more. Christmas is right around the corner, so reasonably priced and varied in all sizes, they are the perfect gift for you. Check them out on our sales table or online at grovecityhockey.com. Long stretch pass will just evade the Shockwave as it will be picking up by Motor City. Last 30 seconds of the period here. We're going to have a final rush by the Magic as they're going to go on the far side. Cutting middle, another opportunity here. Puck's left behind the net, and Flannery will pick it up. 20 seconds left to go as he's going to go along the far boards. Moving with help. Flannery's coming along. A shot will go off of Patton on. His second attempt will go off of him and into his arm, where he will cover it up. Not sure if the refs are going to bother dropping it, as they will just skate off, and that will be the period. Hockey is all of our passions. You wear that passion on your sleeve. Black Biscuit are the guys that you need to make you look your best. Located in St. Paul, Minnesota, they have been a staple in the inline hockey. From jerseys to teams, fundraising, and apparel, check them out at Black Biscuit for all your team needs. We're going to take a quick break here in studio as we're going to have the intermission. When we come back, second period action. Again, 2-0 Magic over the Shockwave. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
It up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last two, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again.
And we're back. Second period action about to start here. Again, the score is 2-0. The Motor City Magic leading the Pittsburgh Shockwave. Goals by Caleb Barnes and Spencer Morrison. And we are going to see what happens in this second period. Draw one back by the Magic. They're going to take it deep into their zone, trying to find some breakout passes. Coming along the near side is Motor City. Apologies again for not having the names, as we don't have the proper roster numbers for these teams. We'll do the best we can with what we got, but again, bear with us. Feel free to comment if you know who's up playing for these teams, and we'll announce them as they see fit. Shockwave's going to come up through the middle, but that's going to be taken away by the Magic. Magic coming along the near side, trying to tuck it. Graves gets his leg across, and that puck will be picked up by Flannery. Moving along the near side is Ross. As Ross is going to shot off of Patton and directed to the far corner. Pulling it around, Ross will pick it back up. Looking for a man coming in the middle is Flannery, and that chip shot will go right over the net. But he'll keep possession and dump it deep into his zone to Zechner. Zechner over to Ross. Ross is going to try to corral this back into the neutral zone, but has a little bit of pressure from Motor City Magic. Suter loses that puck battle, and the Magic's going to come away with it as they take the center. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Hill's going to dump that into the corner. He can't quite get to it, but he's going to get the puck right back up the top. Hill's pass will go all the way down, and it will be taken away by the Shockwaves. They're going to come along the near side. Flannery, without any help, is going to try to take this in himself. Nice little move, but he gets corralled all the way to the far corner. Nobody help him still, as he's putting on a clinic right now. Trying to find a man in tight, loses that puck, but keeps possession. Zechner along the far side, finally giving some relief. That goes in for Ross. Ross's shot will be fought off by Patton, and we're going the other way. Puck lost, and Flannery will take it for the Shockwave, but gets his pocket picked as we have an opportunity here. No call trip is not really sure why that wasn't a penalty, but we're going to keep playing no matter what here, as that's going over to Zechner. Zechner takes it behind their own zone, looking for help. Really tight man pressure by the Magic. They're not even bothering getting into a zone. Shockwave's got to do something here to get some relief. Shockwave takes it into their own zone. Fake shot. Pulled back. DeMarchi's going to push that over. Puck lost, and Barnes is going the other way for the Magic, but loses it again to DeMarchi. DeMarchi almost gets upended as Barnes is going to push it up along the far boards. Over to Morrison. That'll be broken up by Zechner. Zechner's got to hurry. He's got some numbers here. Leaves it for Ross. Ross is going to take that around the outside of the net. Finds a man in DeMarchi on the near side and pushes it all the way back out. Puck will stay stagnant, and Morrison will pick it up for the Magic. Morrison cutting in deep. Hits the crossbar, and that's going to stay out. Rebound's going to go off of Grapes and out of play. And we'll have to collect a new puck for a draw in the Shockwave zone. Make sure you like and subscribe to Grove City Hockey on our YouTube channel. We are so close to 1,000 subscribers and can use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube and click the thumbs up and the subscribe button. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you want to stay up to date, hit that bell and you'll know every time we're about to go live. Motor City's going to take the neutral zone here, trying to find a man on the far boards. Barnes are coming away with the puck. Shot in is going to go right into the basket of Grapes, and no redirect will be allowed. Zechner's going to fight for that puck and come away with it. He's got a 3-on-1. No help coming for the Shockwave. They eventually find a man along the low side. That puck's going to be forced all the way back out to center, where Flannery will take it along the far boards. Flannery finding Sechner low. Got a man on the back door. Finds him, and shot will go right into Patton and will not find the back of the net. So he fights off another tough one. Really good chance for Justin Southworth, as he just had nothing but space in the middle. Just couldn't find the back of the cage. Draw is going to be tied up. Motor City will come away with it. Pushing through center is the Motor City Magic. They continue to battle here. Lucas Hill's going to lose that puck as Southworth's coming the other direction. Sechner is trying to get through, can't find it. The shot by Patton will be fought off just out of the reach of Sechner. And Motor City's coming the other way. 7:45 left to go in the second period. So that puck's going to get directed to the far corners. Shockwave just staring at him. Not willing to get trapped in behind the net. That puck's going to go all the way out to the top. And directed middle. Big blast is going to be kicked off by Grapes and directed to the near corner, where it will be picked up by the Motor City Magic. Magic's directing shot will go all the way to the corner, and a puck battle will happen. Almost taken away, is taken away by the Shockwave, is coming down is DeMarchi. DeMarchi's shot goes off the paddle of Patton and around the boards to the far corner. DeMarchi's going to keep possession for the Shockwave, trying to find Flannery on the near side. Flannery's shot will miss Southworth's stick. Go to the far boards. Tied up in the corner as that puck is bouncing around loosely in the zone. Magic's going to come away with it, but they got to get it out of their zone. Finds a man on the far boards as he's cutting in. Fought off by Flannery. That puck will stay in the Magic's possession. That puck will be fought off by Grapes, and Southworth will pick it up. Southworth will go out to Sechner. And if they hurry, they can get a 3-on-2 going. Sechner's shot will be directed wide by Patton, but DeMarchi will keep it. Pickpocketed. The Magic's going to go the other way. And that puck's going to come out to the near side and wrapped around. Magic's going to cut in. Another opportunity to find somebody in front. That'll be shot. And that will find the back of the net. Another goal for the Motor City Magic. Again, we do not have appropriate roster name for that, so we do apologize, but that'll be number 89 with a goal. Try to find out for you who that player is. Puck directed back into the Shockwave zone where they will pick it up. And tied up on the boards. That'll be fought off by Morrison. Morrison finds another man in front, but a beautiful save by Grapes. Magic pouring on the pressure right now. They're leading this game 3-0 with less than 5 minutes to go in the second. Puck will be directed center, just out of the reach of the Shockwave. So they're trying to get some momentum going here to get this game back to even one goal would be nice right now. Magic playing in the puck all the way back into their own zone, where Morrison will take it. Morrison going along the near sides, evades 2, 3, 4 defenders right now. Shot off Grapes, and that puck will stay stagnant, where Flannery will battle for it. Missed opportunity on the back door for the Magic as they find a loose puck and bury it. Another beautiful goal by the Motor City Magic. We're 4-0 here with less than 4 minutes left to go in the game. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Taken by our excellent cameraman, these pictures encapsulate your amazing weekend. Reach out via Facebook or email at grovecityhockey.com to purchase. And apologies, during that live read, we have yet another goal by the Motor City Magic. One of the big observations of the weekend is looking at the Magic's bench with 2 full lines, and then going over and seeing the Shockwaves with 2 players. A lot of fresh legs for the Magic. Same can't quite be said for the Shockwave. Puck's going to be pulled all the way back, pushed along the far boards. In tight, another opportunity for the Magic. They can't quite bury it. Lucas Hill with a really good opportunity there. Can't quite find the back of the net. Magic moving this puck very well. They're going to get another shot. That's going to go off of the near side and direct along the near corner. Move through traffic will find Graves' collarbone, where he'll fall in front and cover it up. Face off to the left side of Graves will be won back by Suter. Suter's going to push it along the near side for Ross. Ross is going to take it back behind his cage. Evades one defender. Finds a man cutting through middle. Suter with a little bit of space, but has a rolling puck on him, and that'll go easily into the glove of Patnod, where he'll play that out. Hill along the far side. Hill's shot will be blockered away by Graves along the near boards and springs the Shockwave for a breakout. Pressure from the Motor City will deter that breakout, and they're going to pull it into their own zone. Behind the back, no-look pass will be broken up, and that puck is loose with nobody really gotten a stick on it yet. Shockwave's going to push it behind, where Sechner will battle for it. Sechner's going to push along the near side just out of the reach of Suter as we have the last minute of the period. Ross gets a stick on that puck, but Motor City will keep it. So they're going to turn it back in. Motor City to sit behind their own cage. Perfectly content, wasting time here. Again, they are up 5-0. So they break Morrison out on the near side. Morrison cutting middle. Little saucer pass leaves it for a partner, and that'll be covered up by Grapes. Tricky little sauce pass. Doesn't find the back of the cage. The Shockwave prevent another goal. Shot will be kicked away by Grapes. And the Shockwave will just run out of time as this period comes to a conclusion. We're going to take a quick break during this intermission. When we come back, you're going to have more Grove City Hockey action. Once again, make sure to like and subscribe. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Account.
Welcome back. We got some third period action here. Recap of the last two periods. Motor City is up 5. Shockwave, unfortunately, hasn't found the back of the net yet. But they have a whole 14 minutes to change that plan. Motor City's going to find another opportunity. Can't quite tuck it as it's going to go all the way to the far boards. Now to Morrison. Morrison's going to move that puck along. They're content just passing, getting the right look, rather than forcing it into defense. Long stretch pass will evade Motor City. A Suitor's going to go back to pick it up for the Shockwave. Suitor for Sechner. Sechner's going to be able to get that over to Ross. And Ross is going to try to enter the zone. Ross finds a man on the back door just out of reach of Flannery as that goes to the near side. A whiffed pass will cause a turnover. And Motor City's going to come the other way. Motor City cuts middle with Morrison. Morrison's shot will be kicked away by Grapes. Another opportunity will miss wide. And the Shockwaves sprung along the far boards. Sechner with space and speed. Cut middle just loses that puck as that'll be picked up by Motor City for Barnes on the near side. Barnes finds Morrison in the middle. Shot will get blockered away by Grapes and go to the far corner. Puck down low for Morrison. Morrison's going to push it back up to one of his partners. Rolling puck can't be corralled as Barnes takes along the near side. Shockwave stealing that puck will be Suitor. As Suitor's going to try to come along the far side. Suitor finds a man on the back door and will... How did that not go in? A wide open cage does not find the back of the net as it looks like it hit the post. And the Motor City Magic will come away with it. Shockwave's best attempt today. Unfortunately, can't find the back of the net. Barnes with a nice little move goes off the leg pad of Grapes. Motor City having the puck up at the top of their own zone. 11:30 left to go in the third period. Nice little inside-out move. Shot will go high over Grapes along the far board, where Suitor will lose the puck race, and Barnes to collect. Barnes with a move, trying to find a man. Dangerous hit to the head. We do have the first penalty of the game in favor of the Shockwave. Shockwave's goalie isn't sure there. He gets the message that it is a delayed penalty as Sechner's going to take it behind his own zone. Waiting for the extra man. Sechner's just going to play a little bit of keep away as he finally takes his own zone. Cutting inside. Shot will be directed wide to Flannery. Flannery's going to move it up to Ross. Ross over to Flannery. Flannery will take the zone. Pushes it down low. DeMarchi's going to have a little bit of space. Nice 5-on-4 opportunity for Shockwave. They need to get something going here if they want to keep this game alive. Ross will push it along the near side. Even though it's touched by Hill, there is no possession. So the delayed penalty is still yet to be called. Flannery's going to push it low. Over to Suitor, and there will be possession by Lucas Hill. And we will see what the call is. Call's going to be on number 13 for the Motor City Magic for Tripp. And the Pittsburgh Shockwave will take the first power play of the game. Motor City's going to win it behind, but fought off by Sechner. That puck's going to be out of reach. There will be a race for it, as there is going to be some pressure by Motor City. Three on two now as the last two defenders try to enter the zone. Shot will be kicked away by a defenseman and picked up by Flannery along the near boards. 9 minutes left to go in the game. Ross along the far side. Pushes it low to Sechner. Sechner looks across. Can't quite get it through. Another shot will go wide as Ross is going to race for it. Sechner to assist. And DeMarchi's going to help as well. Flannery's shot will miss wide. Go over to Ross. Ross looking for help. Ross finds the man on the back door, and that will find the inside leg of Patnod, but will not cross the goal line. Patnod was looking all over his shoulders, had no idea where that puck was. Sometimes it's lucky to be good, and it's good to be lucky. Puck battle will be cleared out to the top, where Southworth will get ready for a blast. Big blast will miss wide, go over to Ross. 8 minutes left to go. Shot will be blocked off away by Patnod once again and directed wide. Ross is going to fight middle, finds Southworth. Southworth's shot will be kicked up by his own defenseman, and puck will go to center. On the drop, we will have even strength hockey. But for right now, it is still a 3-on-4. Ross winning the draw back. DeMarchi to collect. Full strength for the Magic. DeMarchi on the near side. Trying to find help. DeMarchi over to Sechner, back. Be broken up by the Magic as they're going to come back the other way. Magic with sharp angle shot will spring the shockwave as Ross is going to pull that on the near side. Stick handling and losing the puck. Motor City Magic will come away with it. Broken up again by Ross. Between the leg pass does not find his partner, but they will have a bouncing puck battle. Motor City keeping the possession. Pulling it to the backhand. Shot will find the back of the net as it directed off of the Shockwave defense. But the Magic doesn't care. This game is 6-0. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all of your tax and bookkeeping needs. You can help with audits, payroll, tax planning for the future, and so much more. Bonus Accounting not only helps your business and commercial accounts, but also helps your personal accounts. Visit them at bonusaccounting.com. Shockwave trying to get something going here. So there's less than 6 minutes left to go in this period. Barnes pushing middle. Another shot will find the back of the net for the Magic, as they just seem to be pouring on the goals. Face off at center. Magic need one more for Mercy Rule. Shocknave need one more to get the game at least off the goose egg. Morrison's going to take it along the near side as he takes center. Morrison's shot will be directed in the back of the net. Tipped off by Barnes. And that'll do it, folks. Your Motor City Magic with the Mercy Rule, 8-0, as the Shockwave will take the sad trip back home. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. Once we come back, we're going to have more MIHA action, a healthy scratch hockey club versus the Lockport Armada. You're listening
Hey
to
guys, you know what
Grove
time
City
it is.
Hockey.
Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live here with some T3 MIHA action between the Healthy Scratch Hockey Club and the Lockport Armada. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. My name is Sean Akachi. Thank you very much for Jake Drzinski for subbing in last game. Hopefully we got another good one on hand. Unfortunately, the last game ended in a mercy 8-0. Shockwave losing to the Motor City Magic. Working from right to left in the green and black is Healthy Scratch. Working from left to right in the white and purple is Lockport Armada. Referees are Corey Dare and Alan Chapman. And we are underway. Just about 2 minutes have gone by. Off the glove. Other McGissy. For the Armada. Picking it up with that. There's a couple subs here for this Armada team. The main players here, and Blaine Brock, who usually play for the couple other guys here, subbing in. So we'll see how this goes. Shot that into the netting and out of play. Following this game, we're going to see the Lansing Sharks and the Columbus Heat. What's halfway through in Taylor, Michigan? Nice sunny day, maybe a little bit chilly, but that's what they're coming in with the fall weather. Football Sunday will be coming up here in hours as we bring you going the other way now. Is Demasio gets a quick shot on, rock on it, need a little help. And for Healthy Scratch going the other way, the number 6 course space. Very fast. Seeing here Healthy Scratch. Wonder what team got short of Healthy Scratch 6-7 for Armada. We'll see how it kind of works out today between all of the players here. He's going to carry in a shot. Sneaks around, one throws on nets, but he's back. A joy and matchup here. If you're in for good goaltending, that's what you come to watch. Backer, Meg, you see two players here. Taking on in. One wraparound opportunity, trying to stuff and help. Meg, he covers up with his water pad. It's off to Magazine. Under 10 seconds, all scoreless 0-0. He's going to take another one to the chest and cover it up. Well, thank you very much for that, Mr. Farinelli. Appreciate it. We're going to take a look here into the audio and the video, see what we can do. If you're not familiar with him, he's an excellent man to know here in the Detroit area in Fraser with that Detroit Revolution Club. We haven't seen that. It should be from T2 to T4. Very strong organization, and we thank you for your support, making everyone else a part of that DRAP program. So we'll see what we can do here. We're going to slow down. Now, Healthy Scratch. We're across in the neutral. Carry on in is rebound. What does it say in the offensive zone of Lano? Great. Pass off the boards. Light pressure now. Jump back in now. Grecky's offense back in. Trying to feed it into this lot. A lot of congestion next to take away. Working it across. Top of the dog. That shot's blocked and into the netting and out play. Great stuff to the left of the ESC, right in front of where we're at. Number 92, Michigan State see some ECRHJ. Next weekend, we'll be broadcasting live in Grove City. Gonna have some good competitions throughout the university. And we're also gonna have, places like RRBO. You might see Michigan State. I don't have a finalized list yet. I know there's some of the for sure universities that are coming out to Grove City. We'll bring you some of the action. I want to say thank you to Kevin for having us come out. That'd be awesome. We're looking forward to it. Shot back box. This layup. He's going to drop it in. He's got support with Will. The big body defenseman. He's going to use that playoff. His man, number 13, just on him, hunting down. He's got the Akron or Air Force pants on. Coming in, quick shot there, missing wide. Two, 1, 2, 6, scoreless game. Shooter Legacy. Good save. They're going to try and slow it down. Saw a lot of high-scoring games during the day. Not so much now. T3 start to see the defense tighten up, possession games start to take over. Not so much back and forth action. Trying to get it on in. Dancing in on. He gives a little shove down the front. Walk in front. Number 13 has been a nuisance, hiding the stick away from number 11, the Bone, who's trying to pry free. Now shot. That's high line. Bring on the boards. Now trying to settle it down. Have a little trouble with it. Dropping down the one knee, forcing him to cycle it back on net. Now the Armada will gain possession. Ship pass was a little high, but able to settle it down. Less than 5 minutes to go in a scoreless. So while we have some time here, I want to do about Epic Hockey. Epic Hockey made and founded by a true family business. I think that's what everyone here at Grove City Hockey appreciates about them. They're not in it for the money. They're in it for a quality product. They're not going to put something that's not completely tested and not on the rigors of game and very light stick. He said this is 6. Very nice. Make sure to check them out. 3P1C on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and of course our website at www.3p1c.com. And make sure you get your, quick day. There should be a sale upcoming here. Hopefully, after the next holidays. It's coming up. I know there's some sales for the holidays. So get your loved ones that new glove. Possession now with healthy scratch at the top. Good shot. And that was like a puck that fluttered wide. Shortly possession for the Armada. They're trying to at least think something for just a minute or so in the offensive zone. They've been playing a lot of defense in their own zone. Number 90, some good shot that goes wide. On the near course, the captain across to Smith. Brock goes back to Smith. Saucer pass, hits off a skate. He's going to make a nice bobblehead move. Gets his defender flat-footed. Throws it in down low. Crease pass. Trying to settle it down. Couldn't complete it. To go back and go for a full reset with 2 minutes remaining in this scoreless game. Quick shot. Makes it, oh, that trickled right in front. People battling. Going the other way now. That's great. Oh, losing that foot. Quick shot. Oh. Draw the first blood. It is 1-0 from a shot from number 97. We take an early 1-0 lead. Megiasi standing on his head so far. He got beat cleanly on that one. Brock with the face-off win. We're in game number 5. 7 more games after this one. First game of the day won by the Nooners 7-3. Shootout victory by the Motown Knights over the Herd 7-6. Chicago PPP will take on those Knights 1-5-2 over the Motor City Knights. And then, of course, we had our first. Wow, man, losing the word here. The first mercy of the day. That's the one. 8-0 Motor City Magic, led by Spencer Morrison. A lot of those Henry Ford College players, and they beat the Shockwave 8-0, clean win. Puck hits the netting, goes out of play. 30 seconds remain here. 1-goal game. They technically put Kurt Backert as the goal scorer, but he's the netminder. I don't think he scored that one. Face off, 1 down. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, and 1. After 1 period, the Armada lead 1-0 with their Healthy Scratch Hockey Club. We're going to take a time out. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
We are back here for the second period between the Armada and Healthy Scratch. Period of the long exchange. Touch with early possession. Battle for it down low. Player falling, nothing there. That'll go the other way. 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Oh, what were you doing there? Tried to force a shot, had an extra play. Man, he played the body perfectly there. Smith with a good defense in the corner. Played off by Hawken. Taken away by Graves, and now the Armada through the neutral zone. Quick shot there by Leno. On the far boards, right in front of the Armada bench, skating it on in Hawken. Left-handed shot, or right-handed shot, I apologize. Coming in on his non-dominant side. Puck dumped all the way back down. A little bit of cherry picking action. Oh. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he is. He got up safely. Should be a high sticking call here. That's going to be number 5, Tyler Lale. The early power play opportunity here. Off the post, a good backhand feed. The Armada go to work. Nice block shot there by Justin Graves. Puck stays in the offensive zone. 11:50 in the second period, 1-0. Slow, methodical movement. Another block shot. It was Graves again. That's why he's out on the penalty kill. He's blocked 2 already in the first 30 seconds. Another quick one, easy save. Stays in play, took a funny Kareem off the glass and stayed off and didn't touch the netting. Quick chip up in front, trying to get it out, alleviate some of that pressure. They do just for a brief moment. Now it's 3-on-2. Carrying in slot, Megacy, another good save. Referees are Corey Dare and Alan Chapman. Puck comes all the way back down in the Armada zone. Long clear all the way back down. Walks on in, Smith with a shot. Another save. Megas is facing a lot of shots here so far. Armada doing a good job of peppering him. Only got one back past him so far. Just under 10 left to go. Trying for a backhand pass into the slot. We're at even strength now. Couple more players falling. Man who just came out of the box is on the ground. Struggling to get possession of Southeast Scotch. Armada doing a good job of just keeping up the pressure. Backhand off. Slap shot from the top of the face-off dot. Stays in. Southeast Scotch looking. Shot blocked. Is lost. Holding on to it now is number 16. Off backwards. Good reversal play. Trying to cut it to the slot. Looks like he got hit in the face. Nothing there. As he skated kind of right into him. So tough position to put the referees there. Another big save. Puck flutters in the air, goes right in that near corner. And another save. Very slow game so far. We're in the second period. We're just under 8 minutes. Only one goal has been scored. The goal was technically credited to the netminder Kurt Backert. Hopefully they get a change there. Maybe just put it under a random player that's actually rostered on this Armada team. I know they have about 4 subs. Smith, Brock, 2 of the ones that are actually on the team. Going the other way is Brock. Drops it off. There he scores. Beats some blockers side, number 97. Face-off will be at center. That's his second. We'll see how they score it, but that is number 97's second goal of the game. 2-0 lead for the Armada. There's a saucer feed trying to carry it, and it's talking. So pressure, maybe getting a little bit of support from Graves, and it's to come all the way down to the Armada zone. Little stutter maneuver, decides to take it behind his net. Pinched in down low. Graves stops up. Nice little forearm shiver there. Stick plus. Graves bodying up, and he couldn't win that battle. But something to say, he's put his head in there and grind. Cross the line, walks in, takes a slap shot, stays on the ground, goes wide of the right leg of Backer. And there's going to be a tripping call here on the Armada. Number 97, the goal scorer. He scored 2 so far. He's the guilty party of tripping. Now we see healthy scratch on the power play. 4-on-3, Brock wins the face-off. Off the boards, it doesn't get out, though. It stays in the zone. Walking the line is Lale, drops it in. Looking for a cross-crease feed. Players moving. Shifting down. Feeds across. Oh, what a pick by Brock, and he clears it. Great anticipation to pick off that pass right in the slot. Player falls. Number 11, Rabone. Physicality starting to pick up just a little bit. Shot off the top of the glass. Powerful, but not accurate. Brock's going to clear it all the way back down into Megacy again. And Megacy's going to play it up for a quick up. Can't make a change. Of course, this is the period of the long shift. Covered up by Backert, and now they'll get the change they desperately need. Battle for tied up 1, and Rabone wins it back. Quick shot there. Good block there by number 51 for the Armada. Penalty winding down. We're winding down here in the second period. 3:30 remains. 2-0 is the score. Armada. And there's going to be another penalty, and it's again on Lale. It's a holding call. So on the drop here, Armada will go on the power play. Number 97 is going to sprint out there, trying to win the draw, trying to get back, getting harassed there, and Healthy Scratch is able to at least force it to the neutral zone. Smith now in his own zone, surveying his options, quick up, throws down to number 97, looking for a quick shot. Good block. So until about 42 seconds left in the period, the Armada are going to be on the power play unless a goal is scored. Smith, Manning, the top of the power play shot. He looked for a screen in front. Number 97 was there. Kept in the zone by number 51. He throws it in. Across. Quick shot and a goal. The Armada extend their lead. Power play goal. That is Lucas Damasio. .145 remains. Lale has now caused 2 goals on the power play here from maybe just not the best of penalties, let's put it that way. Number 97 just passed his reach down in the offensive zone. He is able to play it back there, looking for a quick shot. Couldn't connect. Graves tried to skate it out of his own zone, but it didn't work. Possession stays with the Armada. Another quick shot there. Couldn't get it on that scramble down low. Megacy's turned around. 1 minute left to go in the second period. Columbus Heater number 1 about to take this entire thing today. We'll see. He's coming up after this game. It's going to be a good one. Lansing's a very good, strong team. Nasher is in the building. He's been so great for the whole MIHA inline and just the hockey community in general. He was here signing T-shirts, pucks earlier today for all the kids in attendance that wanted to come see him. So he's just a true ambassador of the game, and love to see it. He helps us out too. A lot of our subscribers have came over from him, so can't say enough good things about Nasher. And we'll see how he does in the following game. 10 seconds remain here. I kept on talking. 3-0, Healthy Scratch on the power play. 5 seconds. Graves with it now. One last push. And it's going to end the period after 2. Armada 3, Healthy Scratch 0. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Gross City. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last 2, and he shoots. Oh, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores. Tropic skip. Just the hand that I've been dealt, regardless of how I felt. Slowly coming up on the face-off dot, and he scores. We are back live for the conclusion between Healthy Scratch and the Lockport Armada. We'll see how this goes. Armada with a 3-0 lead. Healthy Scratch just hasn't been able to create any really solid scoring opportunities. They're able to get in close, but I mean, they're missing the nets. When they do hit the net, they're kind of far out and no screens in front. They have controlled a good majority of the possession today. On the power play, it was about a minute 40 starting the second period, or third period. Just a little less than about 50 seconds here. Walking it in, they switch places. Goes down low to Graves. So the winner of this game will take on the winner of Lansing Street Sharks or Columbus Heat. We still have some more T3 action going. Detroit Fuel, Motor City Magic, Top Shelf Hockey, Great Lake Growlers. So we're in for a long day here. 5:10 is the expected start time of the last game. Face off to the right hand. We're all back even. Quick shot there. Another big block. Man coming out of the box. Puck is just bouncing all over the place. Skating it on in. Going to take a quick shot and an easy save by Megiasi. So face-off will be to the right here in the healthy scratch zone. Already 2 minutes have gone by here. Quick shot again, trying to chip it in. Tough angle there by number 16. Feeds it across. Gonna go all the way back to the point. Held on to there by number 83. Gives it across to Smith. Pressure there by Graves. He dumps it all the way down low. Lyle trying to pick it out. Touches the netting and it'll go to center. Little board work being done. Chapman making sure that that's up the par there in the far right-hand corner, right beside Megiasi in net. Graves trying to get it up. Now, Kyle with it. Trying to cut it in. Couldn't complete it. A lot of stick tapping there. Backert moving swiftly from side to side. Lyle now going for the retrieval in his own zone. He's got Hawken with him. He's going to set it up behind his own net. They're going to exchange places, and Hawkins going to generate some momentum here through neutral zone in the offensive zone. Speed. Quick shot there. That hits off a post and into the netting and out of play. Face off down. Trying to carry up his Armada. Rock with it. Lost it the very second. Allows a one smack that through the neutral zone back into the Armada zone. Brock now with the shot. He scores. Blaine Brock with the goal, and he's pointing to the stands. That's 4-0 for the Armada. Just under 10 to go. Face off, drop down. Carson Graves lost that draw. Looking for Brock. He's going to settle it down 1-on-1 with Lyle. Quick shot on Megiasi. He was trying to get his second goal in about 30 seconds. Face off to the right of Megusi. Whipped around the boards. Lael with it now. Trying to work it across. He's getting harassed there in his own zone. Pulls possession. Chips it up to Carson Graves. If I've called that name a lot, it's because there's two of them. You got number 9 Justice and number 69 Carson. Brothers playing on the same team here. They're going to need to create some magic if they want to get back into this game down by 4 with 8 minutes to go. As a reminder, after this game, Columbus Heat, Lansing Street Sharks should be a good one. Just a struggle for the Armada to get it out of their own zone. At the top of the point. Oh, redirected, and that goes into the netting. A beautiful play they had set up. Wide open down low and no connection into the back of the net. Face-off will be at center because it was a redeflection into the netting. It didn't go off an Armada player, went off a healthy scratch player. Trying to chip it forward was Leno. Brock now for the Armada. Just content here with killing some clock here with a 4-goal lead. Don't want to make anything, any drastic turnovers. They change places now. Smack the stick. They got 2 people right in front of Megusi. Good battle on the boards here. Both players using their body. Get some help there. Rabone is able to pry that free, dig it out of that scrum. 3-on-2, maybe. Justice just skips over his blade, trying to take a tough angle shot. He does, and Backert comes up with a big save. 6 minutes to go. Win or go home. This beautiful Sunday here in Taylor, Michigan. We'll be here a couple times throughout the year. Our next broadcast will be, like I said, next week. We'll bring you the ECRHA, some college teams, Slippery Rock, RMU, Monteclair University. Should be a good one. A lot of players that also play in this league and then play for their respective universities. So it should be good. And then after that, we'll be off to Cincinnati, home of Nasher, and they'll be hosting their first tournament here in a couple years from MIHA. Redirection goal! What a tip! Put that on the highlight reel. They've been trying for that play all day, and they finally connect with it. So it'll be 4-1. They need one more to get within that stopped clock territory. 2 goals within 2 minutes. So they need at least one more here to at least create a little bit of extra time for themselves. And if you're the Armada, you're trying to add at least maybe one more here to prevent that from happening. Both teams have short benches. I know they're tired here. Sunday afternoon, played a couple games yesterday, and kind of in the middle of the morning here today. Smith with a nice, nifty move. Was able to get a shot off. It just didn't connect on net. Hawken now skates behind Megusi, his own netminder. Chips it off the boards a little too hard. It's going to go in the Armada zone. 4:20 remaining here in the third period. We're going to get another stoppage in play. Good news if you're Armada, bad news if you're Healthy Scratch, but at least it's in the offensive zone for Healthy Scratch. Draw down, Armada victorious on that one. Long stretch pass, number 97. He's looking for the hat trick. He's got 2 already. Quick shot on Megusi. He's getting some help from Lael. He whips it around the boards for a long, and that's an outlet pass. Justice Graves makes a move, but a better poke check by Smith. Smith now walking in. Long strides. Using a screen, and he scores! The captain. Number 10, JT Smith buries that biscuit, and it's 5-1, and that might seal it. The defenseman put the puck on his own stick. Three minutes now. Clock ticking away. Hawken. Nice hesitation move. Throws one on. Oh, that hits Smith's skate and just bounces right into the, let's say, chest of the netminder backer.
Yeah, it's gonna be 105.
Trying to kill some time. Number 97. Taken away by Lale. Makes a move to his backhand, looking for some help. He gets at the Hawken. He's walking the red line. Drops it in down low. Looking for a lane to shoot. Just can't find one. Good defense here by the Armada. Clogging up those shooting lanes. Tough angle shot. Very little success, and Carson Graves gets his own rebound in the near corner. 2-10. Drops off the boards again. Throws it across, intercepted. Nice soft pass. Brock's going to make a little bit of a forecheck. Hawkins going to go back and retrieve it. Switches paces with Graves. 150 Brock on the forecheck. Trying to settle it down. It's Graves now. They're on three a little bit. Oh, and that goes just underneath the stick. Brock heading the other way. Maybe Harry Smith scored the last goal. Can he score again? No! He was trying to put it way out of reach. Poke check there. That's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a tripping call. Just Blade caught him in an unfortunate position, and that should pretty much seal it. The Armada will head to another power play. They don't need another one. They could just take the metaphorical knee and take out this clock. So just as a reminder, after this game, Lansing Street Sharks will take on the Columbus Heat. Winner will play the Armada later today around the 4:20 marker. Quick shot. Easy save. Looking for a redirect. Two great opportunities. Smith throws another one. They're not backing down. They don't care they're up by 4. They're going to keep playing. Smith looking for another redirect. And less than 10 seconds. That should do it. So the final score, the Lockport Armada 5, Healthy Scratch Hockey Club 1. Stay tuned. Coming up after this Lansing Street Sharks Columbus Heat, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back with more Grove City Hockey. We are back live for the Lansing Street Sharks and the Columbus Heat. Should be a good game. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. Hockey is down underway from right to left in the black, and the white lettering is Lansing. In the white jerseys with the pink and baby blue trim is the Columbus Heat. And they'll be working from left to right. Should be a good one on hand. Referees for this game, Tom Ward, Alan Chapman. A little bit of good love there, both hailing from the Pittsburgh area. So always glad to see them here. They will take on, one of these teams will take on the Armada. So we'll run away here, starting, and that's for Columbus, lane number 35. And for Lansing, we have number 29, Tyler Lynch, a very excellent goaltender. A lot of good players here. Lansing has been a good force so far in MIHA, in their presence here. Coming up through Wheeler, dumps it all the way down. I know a lot of people are watching this game because of Nasher. He may not even be the best player. No offense, I love him. There's a lot of good players here. Delaney, number 2 for this Heat team. They pick up Pat now. Very good Dylan. You might be familiar with his brother Carter, who plays skater and goalie. But Dylan, he's an excellent skater, number 10 for this team. Holding on to it, forced out. Delaney now. He was trying to work it across the Wheeler, couldn't connect. Pressured there by Clark. Clark steals the puck on his backhand. Nice little forecheck shiver there by Patnaugh. He gets all the way back in his own quick with the wrist, trying to get it up to number 17, Miser. Miser throws it all the way back down. Lynch. And Anderson now getting played on with the body. And now maybe 3-on-2, good back check by Pat. Now he's going to walk inside of it. Going off for a change is Miser. Now hopping out is number 65, Cobe. Now with it, he's got Delaney in front. Lynch looking behind him. Sitting behind his net. He drops it off for Nahay. Nahay now goes all the way back. I believe that's Scheinberg with the puck. Also good to see here, if you're not familiar with the Columbus Heat, last tournament in Indianapolis, not this season, but the previous season, Brian Mendelssohn went through maybe not the best of injuries here, had to take about 6-7 months to recover. Glad to see him out there. I had a good conversation with him yesterday. He feels good. He looks good, at least from watching him, and that's the biggest thing. So we're glad to see number 4, Brian Mendelssohn, back out on the rink. But it's taken away by Clark, and he's going to go cross rink to Can Clares, who is one of the leaders of this Lansing team. High scoring opportunity here. Now go back to the other way. Hey, the 6-6-7 product out of Akron. Trying to settle it down. He gets pushed off by Can Clares. Saunders now works it over to Cobe. Last year played for the T4, made his way up now to T3 for Lansing. Still scoreless, 0-0. Coming up on the 10-minute marker here of the first period. And just while teams are both switching, just want to tell you a little bit about our friends at Bonus County. Kenny Bonus, Skylar Hattrick. Excellent for, the tax needs. No one likes taxes, but they make it simple for you. They make it easy. Licensed in all states. Just go to www.bonusaccounting.com. And even if it's not taxes, say you're a small business and you need some bookkeeping done, they'll help you out. And as finishing that, Nasher, number 61, draws the penalty. So we'll see our first power play of the day for the Heat. Out there is Nasher. He's going to stay out there. Mendelssohn, Wheeler, and Wiggins Tripping call by number 17, Jeremy Miser. The take the draw is Austin Kath. He's the #1 goal scorer for this Lansing Street Sharks team. Wheeler at the top of the face-off dot, drops it down low for Nasher. Nasher stick handling, drops it for Wiggins. They are working it beautifully across this diamond formation. Trying to settle it down. Another look over here to Nasher. Mendelssohn's down in front, screening Lynch as best as he could. Throws it down Wheeler. Good light forecheck, and that's going to force a clear all the way back down into the Heat zone. Retrieval by Wiggins, help from Nick Lane, the netminder. Kath comes off for the penalty kill, hopping out is Boundy. Nasher with the shot. That is a rising one, going high and off the glass. Mendelssohn, Nasher. Nasher's going to look across, gets Wheeler, lining up for a shot. Oh, he almost tried for the backdoor play. Mendelssohn was right there. He just fell down at the last second. Wiggins with the shot. That goes into the corner. Wheeler with the backhand keeps possession. Nash is going to pick it up. That gets blocked in front. Now that's a very good point there. Final chaos. Clyde Wiggins and Cody Wheeler, especially with Mendelssohn, who was out a good majority of the season last year, they were huge. Another one was Lee on the back end, number 6. Don't know if he's going to be returning to the Heat, but he's not here for this tournament. Mendelssohn, he's digging in deep, able to win that battle, possession, staying with the Heat as the penalty's almost set to expire. Throws one, Mendelssohn puts that, he scores! Number 4, Brian Mendelssohn cleans up the dirty area and scores on the power play, 1-0 for the Columbus Heat. Lynch talking to Chap about maybe some possible goaltender interference, and Chapman's explaining to him why that wasn't the case. It was good. It was unfortunate. Lynch may have got affected by Mendelssohn, but it was his own player, Kobe, who kind of pushed Mendelssohn into that right direction, trying to get him out of there, but unfortunately, he put him right beside the puck. So a 1-0 lead here for the Heat. 6:30 remaining in the first period. Face-off won by Lansing. Carrying it up now. Trying for a redirection in the slot. Kobe, he's going to put it back in. Taken away there by Scheinberg. Looking for Patnaud. Defended away by Miser. Patton on his backhand. He finally just whips it around the same boards on the near side. No one was home there. Chasing it down with Saunders. A little confusion here between Clark and Saunders. Patton now looking for an outlet. He's looking for Delaney. Delaney has to stop to retrieve the puck. Looking for a redirection in front. Oh, he almost had it. A good poke check by Tyler Lynch. An excellent play there. Clark overskates. Patnaud trying to get it. Puck's rolling on its edge right through the neutral zone. He's got Delaney going towards the net. Feeds it and cross another poke check. Lynch has come to play. Scheinberg in there. Taken away by Miser. Gets it all the way up to Saunders. Saunders by himself. Looking for a feed in front. Couldn't connect. Up and down they go. MIHA now with it. Settling it down. Some switches being made. Kath comes out for Lansing. Light forecheck. Little collision there. Scheinberg and Kath. Scheinberg's able to get back up and recover, but it's going the other way now for Lansing. Kath thought about the shot, went back to the backhand. Less than 5 to play. Hustling down is Patnaud. He's got Delaney with him. Patnaud with the shot. Good save there on Lynch. Was right on his angle. Just kicked it out of play. Glove save by Lane, and he's going to sprawl and cover it up for a face-off. So just as a reminder to like and subscribe here for our YouTube page. The closer we get to 1,000 subs, will help us in the long run. You know, continue to bring this broadcast for free here. We love coming out here. We want to say thank you to Carl Richardson for bringing us out. We'll be here throughout the whole season. So if you ever have some free time on a Sunday, we'll be here. So next broadcast for MIHA will be in Cincinnati, November 12th and 13th, the home rink of Nasher and their crew. So they'll be able to host a tournament, and you know, we have our own team going out there to play in that tournament. Should be a good one. So we're excited. It'll be our first time in Cincinnati. So if anyone has any local places, put it in the group chat here. We'd love to check out some, you know, food places, maybe a night out on the town. So we greatly appreciate it in our state in Cincinnati. 3:30 left. Wiggins now going to settle it down. He switches places with Nasher. Nasher building up some momentum through the neutral zone. Defended away by Kath on the far wall. Soft shot on net. Easy save for Lynch. Face-off will be to the right of Lynch in his own defensive zone. More changes being made. Clark, Cobe, come out. Saunders for Lansing. Trying to settle it down now is Wheeler. Good forecheck now by Clark, forcing the issue. Hustling up after it is Saunders. Mendelson on the back check makes that a difficult shot. The Sharks just look a little bit off of their passing right now. Usually very crisp movement, whether it's in the offensive zone, defensive zone, or the neutral zone. But it's going the other way now. Wheeler, he's going to drop it off for Nasher. He couldn't pick it out between his feet. He's going to drop it in for Mendelson. Mendelson, oh, he's going to try for the Michigan. He almost had it. You think if anyone's going to do it, it may be the man with the GoPro on his helmet, but that's not the case. Quick shot there. Tough angle. Lynch, I don't think, saw that one, but was able to get a piece of it with his glove. And now Clark for the counterattack. Wheeler defending him off. He cuts it to the slot. Quick shot there. Puck's bouncing around. Lane trying to find it. It's in that near corner. And now Patnaugh going the other way. Just non-stop action. Soft chip trying to pick it out was Nasher, and he couldn't. And Lynch is going to cover it up for a face-off. There's Lee saying the fellas are looking good. Wish you could be there. We wish you were here too, Lee. Always a pleasure to see you on the back end. If you haven't seen Calderly play, he's very shifty, and you know, I would hate to play against him. So, you know, they're doing really good without you, and we'll see how it goes. It's a 1-goal game so far. We're coming up on the final minute here of the first period. Scheinberg chips it around for Nahe. Battle with Kath. Kath actually wins that one just for a brief moment, but he's getting some support there from Scheinberg, trying to get this out. They finally do. Miser with it now, works it across. Trying to make a move, just a little bit of miscommunication, and bobbles, and it's in! The puck takes an odd bounce and sneaks past the netminder, Nick Lane, and now we are tied up with about 40 seconds to go here in the first period. Face off one, Kath on the forward check. Delaney going to try and settle it down. That puck's taken away. Looking for a shot in the lane. Good right leg save there by Lane. Shot coming from number 8, Anderson. Delaney coming in. Trying for a toe drag and finds his stick. Good defense there by Miser. Patnaugh now walks it in, but that's going to be taken away. Kath just dumps it down, and that should do it. After one, we're tied at 1 between the Columbus Heats and the Lansing Street Sharks. We'll take a quick timeout for station identification. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back here for the second period. If you're just joining us, it's tied at 1 between the Columbus Heat and the Lansing Street Sharks. Winner of this game will go on to play Lockport Armada later today. That game's slated for 4:20 if we stay on time. That's always hard here with any kind of hockey tournament. It doesn't matter if it's ice inline. Games go by and sometimes they stop, and it could be anything from an equipment malfunction that kind of sets off the pace of the tournament. Now with it is Lansing. They're going to set up behind their own netminder Lynch. Miser holding on to it, stick handling, no crossing play, just going to dump it off the boards. With it now, and taking a shot is Clark. That careens wide. Chasing after it is Anderson. Delaney tried to pinch him off, but couldn't complete it. Patnaw almost intercepts it, but he's going to pick up that swat. Going to drop it off for Delaney. Delaney takes a shot, and Lynch was right there to meet him. Delaney on the far boards in the corner. He's played off by Anderson. Trying to pry it free. They finally do. Scheinberg now trying to move it, but he gives it right up. And that's going to be a penalty. He's calling it a holding. You could call it a hold, interference, cross-check. Just an unnecessary play. He just did not play the puck, and he just played the body. Didn't make any attempts. So Lansing is going to go on their power play, their first one of the game. Scheinberg, the guilty party there. Maybe a chance for an early momentum swing here for Lansing. Very low scoring so far. Kath to take the draw against Mendelssohn. He wins it back. Mendelssohn's trying to just bull him over, and he does. Cleared up there by Wiggins for it to be played in the Shark zone by the netminder Lynch. Cobe now out there. He's going to carry it in. Almost turns it over. Mendelssohn, good stick there to at least block that passing lane. Cobe's going to stop up. Goes across. Looking for a shot. Drops it back down low to Kath. And there goes another one. And what a save. Lane. Boundy with the shot. If Boundy was just able to elevate that maybe 2 inches higher, he should have had that goal. But Lane just on his belly like a snake swats it down. Power play continues. Cobe with it at the top of the diamond. Drops it off for Boundy. Back to Cobe. They play a pitch and catch game. Looking for someone in front. That hits Canclair's down low. Goes high of the net. Possession will stay with the Sharks. Cobe now takes a shot looking for a redirect. No one there. 10:30 remaining in the second period. Almost overskating it was Boundy. He drops it off for Kath. They try to cross. Cobe now with it. No lanes there. A nice block shot by Wiggins. Hopefully he's okay. Looked like it made him stumble for a second. Off the glass and all the way down. And Mendelssohn, he's going to win this foot race. He's going to try and kill up some more penalty time. And it's going to go all the way back down to Pat now. Played with Wheeler. Penalties set to expire. Scheinberg about to hop out. A wasted opportunity there. Had a couple good looks, but wasn't able to convert. Looking for a redirect. Scheinberg, he just shot out of the box and trying to look for a screen in front. We're here in beautiful Taylor, Michigan for the second MIHA tournament of the year. We thank you for joining us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. We are glad to have you with us today. Matchup between the Heat of Columbus and the Sharks of Lansing. Nahay now drops it off for Nasher. Back to Nahay. They have Pat now down low in front. It's 4-on-4. Nahay with a long distance shot. He took that from center rank. Nasher scoops up the puck in the corner on his backhand, looking for an outlet. He gets it over to Scheinberg, who's trying to settle it down. They switch places, dropping off for Nahay. He's going to walk that blue line. Makes a nice toe drag. Second one. Just couldn't cut it to the slot. Going to drop it off softly for Nasher. He's going to put it right back in for Pat now. Played off there by Anderson. Pat now looking for someone in front. Scheinberg now toe drag, and he whiffs on the shot. Going the other way. The Sharks 2-on-1. Clark looking for a good poke check by Nahay. Clark by himself, trying to take it to the net. Lost stick there. Pat now going. Drops off of Scheinberg. Maybe a 3-on-2. Just taking too much time. He should have shot it. Now, here comes Clark. He's going to feed it up. Saunders. He's got a man across. That hits off a post. That was just flickering in the air. Now Nasher coming back the other way. Tries to get around his man. He does. Picks up the puck. Defended away by Anderson. 8 minutes remaining in the second period. Still 1-1. Looking for another redirect in front. Clark fed it in there for Saunders. Goal by Mendelson opened up the scoring here for the Heat. Looking for another redirection. Lane. He didn't see that one as he was screened. Good battle down low. Miser has the goal for Lansing. Nasher with it 3-on-1. Drops it off for Pat now, and he couldn't settle it down. Gonna be the story of the day. Just some missed opportunities. Wide open man in front. Lansing loves that tip play in front, and they're utilizing it very well so far. They see something with this defensive. It looks like Columbus is allowing players to get behind their guys and screen lane and, get a stick on the puck. Play's starting to slow down a little bit. Delaney looking for Wiggins. He puts it on. Oh, Lynch. He saw that play beautifully. He made his move over to the right side and took it away. Looking for stretch paths for Kath. He's going to go off for a change. Hustling down in. Lane's going to play it up for Wiggins. Wiggins on the near board. Skates it up. Long stretch pass for Delaney. He's got Pat now heading to the net. Back to Wiggins. He takes a shot, and that's right into the breadbasket of Lynch. 6 minutes to go. And if you like these jerseys and you like all what you see here too, make sure you go to check out Black Biscuit, blackbiscuit.com. Get you taken care of from jerseys, from pants, from maybe just team apparel. Maybe you're looking for a hoodie for you guys to walk into the rink together looking fresh. Make sure you check out Black Biscuit at www.blackbiscuit.com. Wiggins now at the top of the slot. Oh, man, maybe just one pass too many. Should have just let it go. He was right there. He's there again. Defended away by Canclairs. Backhand saucer feed. Looking for Wheeler. Miscommunication. Mendelson and Wheeler now. Delaney makes a nice move to get around Clark. He takes a shot. That's going to go right into the legs of Lynch. An excellent game so far, just nonstop. Going to see if I can try and catch my breath for this one here. Mendelson to take the draw. He wins it forward. He's gained some support. Nasher trying to get it to an open space to get some support as he fell to his knees. No one there. Wheeler's going to skate back on it. Soft bank pass off the boards. Trying to get it to Mendelson. Going the other way now. Here comes Saunders. Defended away by Wheeler. Tough battle into the boards. They were tied up. Both players trying to brace themselves. Clark now with it. He's going to walk in. Takes the shot. Oh, he had Saunders on the back door. Canclair's looking for it again. I think the Heat may have saw that one coming since they've tried that same play about 20 times so far. Nasher with it. Stick handling. Cobe just puts his body on the line, blocks that shot. Possession still stays. Nice forearm shiver there by Cobe. Wiggins falling down on his feet, trying to prevent it. 3-on-1. This might be the opportunity. They're going real slow there. Dropping it off. Quick shot. No good. That play took a little too long to develop. Canclair's now just going to look for a reset. He's going to go behind his own netminder Lynch. Couple of changes being made. Scheinberg now out there for the Heat. Kath. He's got a couple people dumping in. Here comes Mendelson all by himself with a pickpocket. He's got plenty of time. He shoots, he scores. That's his second of the game. What a comeback for the kid. Had shoulder surgery, missed a good half of the season last year, and he's looking better than ever. Number 4, Brian Mendelson with the interception and the goal on Tyler Lynch. Two to 1 with about 2:40 left to play. MIHA now. Forecheck by Kath. A lot of times I would say one goal wouldn't do it. And an inline game, fighting for it, no good. Lynch met the challenge. Patnall right on the doorstep, trying to swat it out of midair. It's a very close game so far. Like I was about to say, normally one goal wouldn't be a lot in a normal MIHA inline game, whatever you want to call it, but it's very close here, and who knows? Trying to carry it on in. Couldn't complete the toe drag move, picked off by MIHA. Oh, Kath by himself, and he misses the net! Number 59, Austin Kath, with the beautiful interception. Good work here, trying to skate it. Oh, he should have fed it in front. Kath was going right back to the slot. Boundy couldn't get it. Here's an interception by Miser. Fake half slapper. Kath now. Just trying to get anything on net. Good poke check there by Boundy. Trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Pinned up there by MIHA. Delaney helping him out. Got an injury here. Hopefully he's okay. Bounty making his way to the bench. Thoughts and prayers with that young man there. He was having a good game. Less than a minute remaining in the period. Drops it off. Saunders, Kath, tough angle shot, and Lane's going to cover it up. Face-off will be to the left, right in front of us here in the broadcast booth. Face-off. Clark against Mendelson. The battle of number 4s. Mendelson's going to walk away victorious. Wiggins now with it. Trying to just get some space to breathe here. On his back was Clark. Wiggins now. Carrying it on in. Poke check there by Cobe. Another one. That kisses off the back of the glass. Wiggins with a nice backhand saucer feed. That puck's taken away from Nasher. Going the other way for Lansing. Clark to Saunders. Back to Clark. Another long distance shot. Maybe a little ill-advised, but that's the end of the second period after 2. Columbus 2. Lansing 1. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
In the beginning, while man and beast walked the world as one, unsculpted, primitive, unsophisticated. Man no longer wanted to live side by side, but to rule the domain, and through that required evolution. Man's greatest invention, the wheel, gave them access to tools and infrastructure unused and unmastered by animal, gave them a sophistication of life that allowed them to live above the wilderness rather than in it. But man wasn't satisfied. They wanted to expand.
We're back for the third period. Mendelssohn looking for the hat trick right off the draw. Good work there. Nasher drops it off for Wiggins. Back to Nasher. Had an excellent day yesterday. Had a couple of goals. Puck off of Wiggins' skate. He settles it down. Cuts to the net. He's still looking for a lane. Long distance shot. That was blocked in front. Canclairs and Mendelssohn were battling Clark now with it. Mendelssohn able to seal the puck. The light pressure there. He's going to go all the way back down to Wheeler. Here comes Nasher. Quick shot. Easy glove save. Faceoff will be to the right of Lynch. So, quick scoring recap. How did we get to a 2-1 game in the third period? Start off with the first period goal by Brian Mendelssohn. Put in there. Assist from Nasher. Tied up about 6 minutes later from Jeremy Miser. Assist by Boundy. And then Brian Mendelssohn again to recapture the lead in this very tight-knit contest. Oh, interception now by Pat now. Defending his cove. He's skating on his forehand. Gets it to the slot. Tried to put it between his legs. Just was too slow enough, and Kath is going to pick it off. It's going the other way now. Makes a nice move against Scheinberg, and that's going to get blocked by Nahey into the netting and out of play. Both teams kind of taking their time. Face off down. Backhand feed. Couldn't get it through. Scheinberg with good defense. Not much going on here until Patnall breaks it out. Delaney's in this near corner here. It's dropped off for him. Going back and a quick shot and then pushed in front of the net. And we got something going here. Both teams just getting a little friendly with each other. Maybe just exchanging pleasantries. Delaney looked like he was pushed into the netminder Lynch. Hopefully he's okay. Looks like he's fine, but you never know with a play like that. They're both going. So we have two players that's still going to be even strength here, but Miser's going off for Lansing. Patnall's going off with Columbus, maybe just because of that last extra shove there, that exchange that was on the ground. So we'll stay 4-on-4 here, coincidental penalties. A hard-fought game by both teams. I mean, this has been what you want to see if you're, a fan of either one of these teams. Close game. Wheeler trying to pinch off Kath now. Gets the can clears with a good back check by Nasher, doing the unsung work there, walking in there. Quick shot that hits Wiggins down low. Kath trying to keep the possession alive. Battle for it in the corner. Wiggins fighting for it. Mendelson helping him out. Soft touch pass behind the net. Looking for an outlet. Gets it to Nasher. He works it across. Here comes Mendelson. He takes a shot. That's blocked by Clay and Claire's. And that's going to go into the netting and out of play. Face off down. Just less than 9 minutes to go here in the game. Winner has a date with the previous winner, Lockport Armada. Looking for a redirect in front was Mendelson. Goes all the way back to Wheeler. And then following this game, we have Motor City Magic, Detroit Fuel. That should be a good one there. That'll be for the winner of that will go to the championship game at the 5:10 marker, the last game of the day. So stay tuned for that as we continue to bring MIHA action. Wiggins looking for a shot in front, cleared away. It's in the corner, but possession is not going to stay with the Heat. Wiggins getting harassed by number 8, Anderson. Mendelson now, defended away by Can Claire's. Mendelson tried to make a move. He just skated in between 3 Sharks players. Now coming up is Anderson looking for a lane, and that hits Wiggins again. That's got to be his 3rd block shot of the game. He's going to try to slow down the pace of play a little bit here. 2 forecheckers for the Sharks. Gets up to Mendelson. I don't think he was ready for that pass. Behind the netminder, Lynch. Reverses it in for Nasher. Nasher behind the net. Trying for a tuck play. Puck's covered up and for a whistle. Had no reinforcements. Coincidental penalties are done. 7:15 remaining. Face-off will be to the left in the Lansing zone. Delaney keeps it in the zone. He's looking for a forecheck. He gets it off. Oh, that hits off the back end of the skate. A bounty. And a quick shot and cover by Lynch standing up. But at least everybody's all happy and smiles here between both teams. Let's see if it stays that way. I doubt it. Delaney trying to reverse it. Cobe with it. And that's going to be a penalty for tripping. Cobe, the guilty party for tripping. And we're going to see a power play here with 6 minutes remaining. This is make or break time for the Street Sharks. They got to kill off this penalty and then obviously get that one more. But time's winding down. We're just under 6 minutes now. Kath to take the defensive zone draw. He wins it. He's able to clear it. And it goes all the way back down. Lane's going to play it. The soft up for Wiggins. He's now at center rink. He's got Wheeler on his right. Patton on now with it at the face-off dot. Quick shot there. Still loose in front. Finally gets cleared all the way back down. Wiggins going to go for a reset here. Delaney's just going to go right in front. Wheeler works it across, looking for Patton. He's got Wheeler wide open on the back and drops it down low for Delaney. Looking for someone to cut. Intercepted there by Miser. He takes a shot that hits Wiggins in the hand. Trying to work around Austin Kath, and Kath picks it off. He's going to try and kill this off a little bit. Maybe look for a shorthanded goal. Or at least draw a penalty of some sort. He doesn't. Patnaugh now takes it away. Going the opposite direction. He's got Delaney with him. Makes a nice move. Has some speed, looking over his options. Decides the best route to go to Wheeler at the top of the point. They switch places. Wiggins down low. Back to Patnaugh. He's going to take a shot. That hits off a Lynch. That goes into the corner. Battling for it is Canclers and Patnaugh. Lost glove. Patnaugh needs to go get it. He's down low in front. Wiggins. They trade play. No, he's going to hold on to a quick shot there. He's trying to go 5-hole. He couldn't. 4 minutes remaining here in the game. 2-1. Still the score. Delaney walks in with a shot. Tries to put it back in. It's still loose in front. Congestion. Delaney. And Miser. Patnaugh by himself. Oh, he saves it with his head. Lynch. He took that right off the face. What a big clear. Changes being made. Hodfart. Patnaugh now with it. He's going to try and walk in front. All the way back down low. Clark now with it. Oh, he turns it over. Him and Mendelson collide. Mendelson trying to feed one through. He couldn't. Clark now is going the other way. Saunders right in front. They try to get a shot off. Maybe we'll look for a rebound here. Oh, there is one. It's sitting loose in front. MIHA picks it up. He makes Clark miss. He's skating down on Cobe. He takes a little toe drag move. He's got Patnaugh with him. Drops it off for Mendelson. At the top. People in front looking for something there. Patnaugh, the agitator. Scheinberg now intercepts it. If there's any kind of stoppage, I assume a timeout's going to be called here. Just back and forth action. Both teams have to be gassed. Gets it up to Saunders on the near boards. Stick landing, drops it off for Clark. Clark takes a shot. Hits MIHA. Misses the glass. In the corner, picked up by Patnaugh. Anderson now. Gets it all the way up for Cobe. A race for it. Mendelson trying to harass him. Playing the position of the body. And he's down. Oh, no. 2:10 remaining. Trying to stop the clock. Mendelson's hurt. We're going to hope for the best here. We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We're back. 2:05 remaining. Mendelson was able to skate off on his own power. Glad to see that. It's been a hard-fought game so far. Let's see what happens next. The Sharks need one. Heat's going to play keep away. Wheeler with it now. Just holding on to it on the forecheck is Miser. Dropped off for Patnaugh. Kath with it. That takes a funky bounce. Anderson puts it back in. Miser now has it, but he lost an edge. Bounty, backhand opportunity. Kath was on the doorstep looking for it. Race for the puck. Lynch is going to play it. We'll see They're waving to him to come to the bench. He goes. 5-on-4. Miser's out for him. Miser, Calf, Anderson, all out there. Saunders, too. 5-on-4 action. Need one goal. 1 minute remaining. Slap shot. That goes wide. Hits a couple sticks in front. Is in the corner. Right down low. Try to keep it in deep. Calf fighting there. He pitches him off. Works it across. Backhand retrieval of the pass by Boundy. Miser now. 40 seconds to go. 2-1 is the score. Heat with the 1-goal lead. The Sharks looking for the equalizer. Looking for one across. Boundy. It skips off his stick. Patton now with it. He shoots it. It's in the nets. That will seal it. The clock will stop. It's 3-1 now. What a game. And the winner of this will meet Lockport later today at 4:20. Puck down, 26 to go. The Sharks just not happy. They played an excellent game, but same with Columbus. They should hold their heads high. There's still some time, but some work left to do. 13 seconds. Just throws it on net. Puck sitting there. Canclares throws it. Not even going to be close. 6 seconds. And that's going to do it. The Columbus Heat are victorious here. 3-1, the final score, and they will play Lockport Armada. We're going to take a quick timeout. Stay right here. Following the break, we're going to bring you some more MIHA action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
We are back live here. We got the next contest between two Detroit teams. We got the Detroit Fuel and the Motor City Magic. Should be a good one on it. Motor City Magic, well, they had an easy way to this game here. They beat the Shockwave 8-0, mercy rule. So they get to face the Fuel now, and then the winner will play in the 5-10 game later today. Working from left to right in the black with the purple trim is the Fuel. Working from right to left in the white and the blue will be the Magic. Oh! Quick shot there and a save. Starting in net for the Magic is Carter Patnow. Now, if that name sounds familiar, we just watched his brother Dylan play for the Heat. He's starting in net now for the Magic. And starting for the Fuel, excellent netminder named David Prinzler. Helped that team, have a successful, very good season last year. So we'll see how this goes. Quick shot there. The numbers will be a little bit different here. This Motor City Magic team using different jerseys than they normally have here. So Morrison with the puck. He's got Barnes with him. Prinzler trying to find it, defended away there by Kruk. Kruk just kind of sprawling to a knee. The referees for this contest, we have Mr. Tom Ward, and then we have Aaron Schultz. And Schultz, he plays for T2 Detroit team here. Very successful. They won it last year, so he knows the game. Morrison with it now. Light pressure there by Matt Stolzenfeld. He ends up getting the puck. He's at the top of the dot. He's got his brother Steve looking for a redirect, and Patnaw sees it. Good work there. Barnes going down low, trying to force it, and he gets it. Caleb Barnes with the goal. They open the scoring. Magic City, Motor City Magic, so far today, 9 goals, 0 against them, and they're just continuing where they left off against the Shockwave earlier today. Working up the boards. Has a couple people in front. Is Majapani. Cameron Gee out there too as well. Pushes his man off. In the corner, off of Prinzler. Majapani now. He's going up against number 17, Bale. That shot doesn't come close. And the winner of this game will take on the winner of our next game, which is Top Shelf Hockey, Great Lakes Growlers. Another excellent contest. Stay tuned. We should be in for an exciting finish. And that will be the last one. And then we have our 4 championship games earning their rights in T4B, Detroit High Nooners, Lansing Street Sharks, the T4A, Motown Knights, Chicago PPP. And then obviously we'll kind of figure out who's going to play where. We know the Heat is going to be in the championship at 5-10. We'll see who they play between these two teams here. The Armada, they're going to, or I'm sorry, The Heat's going to take on the Armada at the 4:20 game. This game will take on the winner of the next game. So we know 3 of the 4 championship games so far. Going through the neutral zone now, trying to get some speed. He just overskated it. It was a one-on-one matchup by Szymanski. Courtney now with the pressure. He works it across. Greco, he drops it off from Morrison. Oh, sorry. Morrison's listed as 87. That was 89 with the shot there. I believe that was Lucas Hill. Hopefully we can get a lot of these rosters and jerseys corrected moving forward. I know it's the second tournament, but hopefully, you know, by Cincinnati, everybody should have theirs. I know we had a little bit of issue with our Grove City team getting their jerseys in. They did come in, so hopefully that should clear up a lot of this. Courtney now dropping it off to Leon. Now going the other way, Morrison walks in, feeds it across. Prinzler swats that one away. Holding on to it now, behind Pat now. Now he's going to come up on the dots. It's Steve Stolzenfeld. He drops it on to Leon. Leon now goes all the way back. I believe that's Kruk back there. Pressured there by Morrison. Quick shot. Patnaw now trying to get it down. He does. Pushes it around. Was Kruk for Stolzenfeld. Oh, and he misplays it. Morrison now with it. Trying to shove it home is Morrison, but Prinzler met him with good resistance. 7:30 left to go in the first period. That's intercepted by Barnes. He works it across. Lord Greco. Morrison now toe drag, and oh, he just missed it by an inch. Trying to settle it down. Going back feed. Oh, Matt Stolzenfeld was there. A good feed by Kruk, and they just couldn't connect. Patnaw out of position. Game's starting to slow down just a little bit. Good back and forth action. Only a 1-goal game. That goal scored by David Barnes. Assist from Lindstrom. And just remember, if you like what we're doing, we like what you hear, please like and subscribe. We would greatly appreciate it. We love coming out here and doing this, and could use your help. So thank you very much to all your support here in the chat. We do appreciate the love that you give us every time we're out here. And we'll be back in about a month's time, Cincinnati. But we got a good one on hands between the Fuel and the Magic. Off the skate of Barnes. It's going to go the other way. Good feed, catching on the backhand with Stolzenfeld. Gained some assist here from Maggiapane. He's going to walk in. Oh, what a poke check by Bale in the far corner. Right from the bench, almost caught with too many men. Easy shot, Patnaw. Looking at his glove, thought there was a hole in there. Lindstrom gives it across for Maggiapane. He makes a couple nifty moves, but that's kicked away. Courtney, it's behind him, number 61. He's going to go pick it up. Throws it across to his D partner, Szymanski. Nice bank pass off the board. Stretch pass. He's got a man wide open in front. Oh, just a couple inches away with Szymanski. A whiffed pass opportunity by Courtney. Gets taken the other way and is going by Lindstrom. He takes a shot. Not contested as it misses the net. 5 minutes remaining here in the first period. 1-0. A goal by Barnes. The difference so far. Oh, 2-on-1, feeds it across, looks for a shot, and he missed the net. Prinzler, spreading eagle, couldn't connect. Walking in on, and there it is. I believe that should be Hill with that goal to extend the lead. We'll see what the official scoring is here. Now it's 2-0 over the Fuel. First action of the day. The Magic have already played a game. They're already in mid-season form. While we have you for just a quick slowdown in the action. Oh, never mind. That quick shot by on Prinzler. A nice feed by Morrison on the backhand. And Potnow with the swallow and save. Just want to tell you about our friends over at 3P1C, also known as Epic Hockey. Make sure to check them out at www.3p1c.com. Brand new sticks. We got some love here. A lot of the MIHA players love the sticks, whether it's goalie, player, and the gloves too. They got a new beta coming out here, I believe, pretty soon for another stick. So, family owned by Daniel Costa. Make sure you check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and show them some love. Down low, Stolzenfeld with his brother. That goes over the reach of Barnes, which is hard to do, standing about 6'2". Given up there by Morrison. Barnes going to walk in, looks for a shot. Prinzler, he's spread. He's barely got it. It was right underneath his left leg. Well, thank you, Orange Sauter, for the love. We appreciate it. We love doing this, and we can't wait. Got another, like I said, we're not done yet. We got this one. We got another play-in game. Then we got the 4 championship games. So it should be an exciting day of hockey. Quick shot. Oh, redirection for off the post. It's loose still. He finally covers it up. Patnaw. Stolzenfeld. He hit the post. He was right there on the doorstep. I don't know how that puck did not go in. What a great save by Patnaw. Good recovery. Man, we had a really good angle on it. That was right in front of us down here. I mean, you could hear the crowd gasp. Just kind of an awe moment. Like, how did that not go in? Won by the Magic through the neutral zone now. Mangiapane cuts on in. Defended away there by Szymanski. On the forehand. Beautiful try to tuck move. It's loose in front. Oh, what a save by Prinzler. He sprawls and spins. Prinzler said, no, you're not going to outdo me, Patnaw. We're going to have to work on the refs to get out of the way of that camera. I'm watching the replay right now and blocked most of it. That's just unfortunate. Going the other way now, Courtney. Maybe a 2-on-1. He stops up. He's got some time. He gets a shot off and trying to get out of harm's way, but he almost put it on his own net. It was Mangiapane. I was on the right leg of Patnaw. Courtney trying to skate through 2 players. The puck still finds him. Leon back and forth. He shoots, he scores. Brian Bale. Number 17 for the Fuel cuts the lead in half with just 40 seconds to go. Hopefully stop the bleeding just a little bit. That was a good play. They've had some good opportunities here, and they finally pot one in. 15 seconds left. Szymanski tries to get out of the air. Gets swatted away. Courtney with a quick save. What a stop. Courtney almost had him there, and that should probably do it. There's 5 seconds here. So after one period, the Magic lead over the Fuel, 2-1. We'll be right back. We're taking a quick timeout. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. are live back for the start of the second period. 2-1 is the score. The Magic over the Fuel. Just want to say a couple thank yous. Thank you, Carly Marshall, for subscribing to our YouTube page. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the love and support. And then we also have CJ Thomas. Thank you for your subscription. It is greatly appreciated. We're going to try and do some cool things here. We've got some things in the creative process, try to reward everybody that subscribes. Maybe from like a little care package that we might do on a monthly basis, but we'll send out the details hopefully for that when that comes. So long stretch pass. Ooh, just over the head, not a high stick, clean play. Courtney now with it. Right behind the net, Patnaugh, hugging the post. Going to get some help here from Mangiapane, but he's getting pushed off by Courtney Bale there. The goal scorer for the Fuel. And a couple players collide. Now it's almost a 1-on-3 opportunity here by Mangiapane. He's going to walk in. Nice toe drag move. He lost it at the last second. Defended away by Schmansky. Courtney now corralling the puck. Pinched off there. He's trying to push forward into it. He's still on the ground. Getting some help there. Quick shot. It's still loose. And Courtney's going to go 3-on-1 if they hurry. He's got Matt and Steve Stolzenfeld with him. Matt has it, and it's poked away. What an excellent play there on defense. And now the Magic, Spencer Morrison. He's waiting for some support. Quick shot, easy save by Prinzler. Great job there. Just back and forth action. No penalties so far. Clean game by both teams. Maybe I might have just jinxed it, but we'll see. Lindstrom credited with the second goal for the Magic. He's got 2 points in this game already. Morrison trying to settle it down. Get some help from Lindstrom. Up to Barnes. He's got Hill streaking to the net. Barnes, he almost loses it. He tries. What a move by the big man. He's got hands softer than butter. Unless you put the butter in the fridge, I guess, but who knows? Good work. Patnaugh goes down. We'll see. They're going to just blow the whistle dead, the play dead. Hopefully he's okay. He looks like he's moving around safely, so. 10:45 remains here in the second period. Got a good crowd on hand here watching the games and the festivities. If you're not familiar with the Sportsplex, if you're in the area, check it out. It's a multi-dual or a multi-sheet facility. There's about 3 rinks here, 1 inline, 2 ice. There's even, an AstroTurf for soccer that's in here as well. Games. Quick up, looking for Barnes. Quick shot there. Steve and Matt working together. Down low, it's going to come out to Kruk. He's going to walk his own blue line, feeds it up. Excellent skating, good edge work there. Back to Kruk. Barnes on the forecheck. He's just going to send it all the way down. Looking for some help was Hill. Taken away by Morrison, and only for a brief moment of time. Barnes now with it. He's walking in. Nice move there. Feeds it for Morrison, and the puck's loose. And save. Kruk was on one knee. He was trying to tie up Morrison, but a beautiful move by Barnes forced the hand, and he had to try and play both the shot and the pass. So first left here to First face off here to the left of Princeler.
I won't do that.
Just saw Brian Mendelson walk past. He's just said, "I got one for me here," and it's so good to see him back. And we'll see him here in a couple hours again. Oh, funny bounce there. Princeler almost misplayed that one. 8:30 remaining here in the second period, and that's in. Believe that was Schmansky with the shot and the goal. Twin cam. Once seen Barnes crush 2 of these concession hot dogs right before the game. No slowing that guy down. There isn't. He's a man on the mission, and I coached against him. He's just such a nice guy too. I mean, being able to sit down and talk with him, he loves what we do, and can't say enough about the support him and Spencer do. Spencer was one of our first interviews that we did for a player interview after a game, and he was just a good talk and a goal. What a shot, Schmansky. Schmansky is sniping. It's 3-2 now, and the game is now flipped over. The Fuel get their first lead of the game, coming in with about 7 minutes left to go here in the second period. For the most part, through a period and a half, it's been all Magic, and now it's starting to turn the other way. The momentum in the favor of the Fuel in the black jerseys. The goal scorer, Schmansky, behind his own netminder, Princeler, trying to get some pressure on him. He's listed as number 72, Lucas Hill. We'll see here. We're going to try to check here the official scoring in just a second. We have it listed 2-2 on the website. It is 3-2 on the scoreboard, so we'll wait and see here, maybe straighten it out. I thought there was 3 goals here by the Fuel. My producer is saying there was 2, so one of us is right, one of us is going to go home a sore loser. Hill trying to get it. He swats it out of midair. He's fighting for it in the corner. Pinned up with Crawford. Getting some support from Schmansky. Bale now comes in third man, but the puck's going to go the other way with the Magic. Hill now drops it off for Mangiapane. It's loose still. It's going to go all the way back down into the Magic zone. And both teams are just going to decide to clear it and maybe get some changes here. Mangiapane on the forecheck forces the issue for Schmansky. Hill trying to lay down that lumber to pick off a pass. Couldn't do it. Overskated. Stolzenfeld now whips it around. That's Steve, number 27. His brother Matt's right in front of the net looking for some support. Gets it all the way up top to Kruk. He walks the line, skating backwards beautifully. Comes in, drops it in down low. Stolzenfeld hesitates. Going to keep on working. Good offensive zone time here for the Fuel. Morrison trying to get out there. And that's going to be a tripping call. Quick shot there, missed. Princeler heads to the net. Puck's going to get thrown all the way back down, and Leon now is holding on to it. 5-on-4 action. Tripping call will come up here once the Magic touch the puck. It happened right in front of the net, Patnaw. We'll see what happens. Kruk now on his forehand, works it around the net. Stolzenfeld. It's going to go all the way back up to the point. Leon drops it back down in. Matt now with it. Feeds it across looking for Courtney, who's the extra man who just hopped out there. 4 minutes remaining. So they did add that third goal on there. It was Szymanski's second goal. We finally get a touch up in play here. So a little clarification. Sorry, Jake. I had to get that one correct. It was a really quick back-to-back sequence there when Szymanski got his first and then the second, and almost a blink of an eye. And, you know, as a defenseman, he's been the catalyst for this team, at least in this game, moving the puck up and getting some great scoring opportunities. Max Szymanski. Puck is out of play. It's rolling actually right in front of us. Good teamwork there as the referee Tom Ward scoops up that biscuit. Face-off one, power play now underway. Courtney at the top of this power play unit is going to work back to Szymanski with 2 goals already on the day. Stolzenfeld now back to Szymanski. Barnes, Morrison, and Lindstrom are all out there. Quick shot there. That hits a couple of players and directs up front. Kept in the zone by Courtney. The right-handed shot at the face-off dot. Works it. Easy right leg save there. Trying to stuff it home was Bale. Working on it. Going across the Courtney. That hits a stick. It's going to flutter at the top of the face-off dot. Picked up by Courtney now. Good screen. Now it drops out. Now going to look for a passing lane. Surveying their options. Taking their time. Maybe should get at least a shot off here upcoming. They do. Good save by Patnoff. It's going to get pushed all the way back down. Trying to keep the play alive with Szymanski, but Courtney's going to have to race back to his own zone to pick it up. Less than 2 minutes ago here in the second period. 3-2 is the score. Courtney walks in. He was looking for a redirect, a soft shot there. Lindstrom now picks it up. Looking for a saucer for Morrison. Between his legs, he shakes his head in frustration, even though he's on the penalty kill. Not necessary. It's still good work. Barnes now at the top of the forecheck. Swatting at Szymanski. He stops up, curls back. Everybody's down low for the fuel. The power play is about to end. They've only gotten 2 shots off. Fakes one. He's coming in again. Szymanski. That puck's going to stay in the zone. Does not touch the glass. We're now all even. Stolzenfeld with a nice move there. He plays it back for Courtney. Coming up on the final minute of period number 2. Szymanski goes long stretch, cross ring pass to Bale. Stolzenfeld walks in, feeds it to Bale, but he couldn't settle it down. Playing that with Szymanski. Good work there. "25 seconds remain. Gonna need. Well, they're not gonna need, but they're gonna go on the power play. Magic are gonna get one in return. Morrison's gonna come in. Looks toe drag. Quick shot there. It's loose still. Good defense there by Courtney as he catches it. And that should do it. So after 2, it is 3-2. Fuel over Magic. We're gonna take a quick timeout. Commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Picks it up, goes down on that same face-off dot like the last 2, and he shoots, and he doesn't go in. Hey, with Esposito. Esposito with the backhand, and this game's tied again. Picks it up, the left-handed shot on the very far face-off dot. He scores! Tropic skip. Just the hand that I've been dealt.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey.
We're back for the third and final period here between the Magic and the Fuel. Power play to start out the period for the Magic. They need one. They need that equalizing goal. They had a 2-goal lead. Unfortunately, they blew it. But only a 1-goal in an inline game is, I mean, in any game really, is very easy to erase. But it starts here. They need to get this 1 goal. So just slow, methodical work so far. Morrison's trying to break free. Good defensive play there. To at least keep it alive was Crawford. Haven't called his name too much today. Goes all the way back to Mangiapane. He's going to sit at the top of the dot. Throws it down low to Barnes. Right-handed shot on that left side. Slap shot there. That goes wide of the net. And just trying to kill some time, alleviate some pressure with Stolzenfeld. Going the other way, maybe a short-handed opportunity here. Quick shot there on Patnaut. Trying to get back is Lindstrom. He gets it across for Morrison. Morrison's going to skate it on in. In the corner is Kruk now. He's pinned up by 2 Magic players. Morrison behind the net, and we're back to even strength. Quick shot and goal! Mangiapane with the biscuit-bearing tying goal. The Magic Man. It's 3-3, 11:40 left to go. The winner of this game will take on the winner of our next matchup, so stay tuned here. Top Shelf Hockey, Great Lakes Growlers. Should be a good one. Leone now chasing the puck in his own zone. They're going to settle it down. Kruk now with it. Tied at 3. Trying to carry it on in. It was Mangiapane who just tied it up. Just eating some clock out, which I don't understand. It's a 3-3 game. They're going to come back for a whole reset. Bale's going to force the issue. Bank pass off the boards for Hill. And then he gets it across. Hill's now going to go all the way back in his own zone for the retrieval. Still the same unit out there. Quick shot there. Easy save by Mangiapane. 10 minutes left here. We'll see. We've already had an overtime game. Kind of don't want to jinx it, but we'll see. 3s all around the board here. 3 goals for the Fuel, 3 goals for the Magic in period number 3. Face-off will be to the left of Prinzler. 1 by Hill. 1 back to Greco. Morrison now with it. Chips it across and just a little too far. Good up here. Courtney now with the puck. Drops it off. Easy shot and goal! Schmansky with the hat trick. And depending on how you want to consider a natural hat trick, he's had the last 3 goals for the Fuel. Maybe not in the game, but I mean, he's had 3 of the last 4 goals in the game. So he's been a game breaker so far. Courtney now was on the forecheck. Here comes Bale. You have Greco out there now with the puck. Puts it across for Morrison. Picked off by Schmansky. He's going to let another one go. He's hungry for 4. Trying to get played off with the puck. Maybe a little bit of a slash there. Nothing called. Hill trying to feed one in. Put it between the legs of Courtney. Now he's in the far corner. Feeds it across. Morrison now with it. He's dangling. That sits up front. Courtney looking for an outlet pass. It doesn't happen. Still loose in front. Missed the backdoor opportunity. Finally takes one. Oh, it's still loose. Hill just being a nuisance in front of the net. Almost poked that one in. Morrison switches around. Quick shot there by Greco. And that will go for a cover and play and face off. .740 remaining. 1 goal game. Puck's going to come all the way back. Greco now going to go get it. Barnes, Morrison out there. Slow game now. Both teams don't want to make the next mistake, and there was just one. A bad pass by Courtney. Morrison now with it, with the interception. Takes the move. He loses at the very last second. Stolzenfeld. He's going to carry it up. He's got his brother with him. Lets one go. Looking for a tip and a redirect. Trying to put it back. He had about 3 opportunities. The glass completely moving behind the net. Just so much chaos and full force back there throughout the whole weekend. It's taking a beating. Stolzenfeld stutter steps. Tired legs. Morrison on defense. Backhand feed. And then, oh, how do you miss that? And how do you miss that one? Patna! Morrison, he comes bursting through the door like Miley Cyrus on a wrecking ball. Almost had that one. There is so much excitement in this game. 6 minutes remaining. Both teams not backing down. Full change for the Fuel. Tired legs. Barnes now with it. He drops it off for Nicholas Magyapani. He's got a goal in this game. Thrown there, and Prinzler with that glove save and scoop. Both teams taking their time to get to the face-off dot here. One back by the Magic. Gonna stay in that corner. Trying to force it out is Courtney. He can't come away with it. Walking in down, Majapani and Hill switch places. Nice tic-tac-toe pass and a quick shot. It's still loose. Courtney tries to swap at it, and he can't. 5 minutes ago. This is a reminder. Once we hit that 2-minute mark, 2-goal game, we're going to have stopped clock here. Majapani getting harassed by Schmansky, who's had an excellent game so far. Hill now with it. Him and Greco switch. Bale on the forecheck. Playing some good man-to-man defense. Schmansky's just trying to get it out. Just a couple, the crowd's kind of going a little bit silent here. Trying to get the feel of the game here, the intensity. We don't know what's going to happen next. Each moment feels like it could be a big one. And that's going to go. Oh, it doesn't go into the netting. It stays in play. Hill's going to race after it. Schmansky. Hill loses an edge. Schmansky trying to keep it alive. Oh, and he almost did. Mangiapane coming on the back end, helping his man out. Quick shot there. That goes wide. And that's in! Tie game, 4-4. Here we go. Greco with the goal. A big one. The next one could do it. Win or go home. I'm sure these two teams will see each other again at some point in the season here, especially with the close proximity. Barnes with a nice toe drag trying to fight in for it. Couple of players collide. Maybe two tripping calls that didn't go their way. Stolzenfeld with the backhand feed. Intensity is picking up. People getting high sticks and just playing the body and just carnage ensuing. Mangiapane, 2:38 left. Almost got away with a hook there. Was able to pull it free at the last second. Puck loose in front. Coming back the other way. Stolzenfeld with a shot that hits the netting and goes out of play. Couple of conversations between Leone and Barnes. Not happy as Barnes lost a glove in the corner there. Thought it should have been a call. Stolzenfeld against Morrison. Nice hip check into the boards. Trying for a wraparound opportunity. Patnaugh with another save. Too far off the edge for Morrison. Trying to keep it in. Stolzenfeld hunting it. Oh, turnaround pass. His brother was just a hair off. 1:33 remains. Now the next goal is going to win it. Knocked down by Morrison in the neutral zone. He chips it off the boards. Looking for Lindstrom. That's picked off by Kruk. Courtney now with it. He drops it off. Trying to go 5-hole. Patnaugh with another big save. It comes out. What a weird rebound. Trying to get it through. Another wraparound attempt. Just can't keep up with the play. 1 minute remaining. 4 excellent stops by Patnaugh. He will not break. Mangiapane with the shot. That goes wide. Kruk now with it. Good old board checking there. Mangiapane tries to work it across Morrison now. 30 seconds remain. Takes it behind the net. Comes out loose. In front. Shot that hits a person. Courtney takes one to the back. Morrison gets it in the corner on his backhand. Getting harassed there. 9 seconds. Here we go. Maybe one last opportunity. Schmansky with the shot. And that goes into the ceiling and out of play. 3.7 to go. What an exciting game. Face off down. We're going to have an overtime coming up. We're just going to keep it here just for a second. I'm sure it's going to be a quick in. 5 minutes down. First goal wins. If not, we'll go to a shootout. Everyone kind of on edge, 3-on-3 action. Mangiapane, Hill, and Greco out there for the Magic. Crawford, Stolzenfeld, and Schmansky for the Fuel. Greco with it now. Waiting for the breakout, forcing the issue. Here comes Mangiapane, easy save, but a big rebound. Hill fighting for it in the corner. Oh, almost turned over. 2-on-1. Here we go. Possible Schmansky looking to end it. He feeds it across for Stolzenfeld, and he goes wide. Change is being made. Morrison now. He's going to whip it around for Lindstrom. Lindstrom carries it in. 3:30 remaining. Trying to settle it down as Morrison. Courtney out there. Kruk too as well defending. Swatting away at him. Barnes now hops out. With an excellent move, only got around one. Here we go, maybe another 2-on-1. Morrison back on defense. Barnes hustling. Quick shot there. Loose in front. Barnes clears it out. Schmansky trying to pick it off. Now the other way. 3-on-2. Morrison now with it. Drops it off. Quick shot. And he scores! Ball game! That is it. 5-4, the final score. What an excellent game by both teams. You can't write it up any better than that. And we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey guys, you know what time it is. Back to school and back to hockey. Visit Epic Hockey online to check out the newest and greatest in the hockey industry. They've got custom sticks, custom gloves, and oh yeah, they're all at a great price. Make sure you visit them on their social media and their website to find out all about this new cutting-edge company. Visit them at epichockey.com. Epic Hockey, a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Teams playing. We got the Great Lake Growlers and Top Shelf Hockey. This is going to be the last playoff game before championships start today, so make sure you stay tuned for the rest of the championship games we got going on today. Top Shelf is going to put, Great Lakes is going to put that up into the netting. We are going to have a face-off. In net for Top Shelf is Justin Broquette. In net for Great Lakes is Keith Chapman. Two goalies, a lot different in size, but we're going to find out if they're different in skill set, which ultimately is all that matters. Great Lakes goalie is towering over that goaltender. We've got a little bit of a smaller goalie for Top Shelf. Although with smaller goalies comes a lot more speed and agility, so we'll figure out how which strategy works out best for these two teams. Faceoff's going to be one on the near side where Great Lakes will pick it up. Great Lakes take the zone. Long stretch pass makes it through, and that'll miss wide and go all the way around to the far boards. But Great Lakes will remain possession. Great Lakes is coming up along the near boards. A lot of speed, trying to find a way in. Nice little stutter step. Misses wide again as that goes all the way to the far corner and gets pushed out the top. Walking the blue line, finding a man down low. Lawrence is going to take that behind the net, and he's going to pass it all the way back out. Great Lakes are just doing a nice little shuffle play as they can get one person at a time to the bench. Get some new legs. Top Shelf's going to pull that behind their own zone. Lewis is going to come through the middle with speed. Lewis gets out of his zone into the attacking zone. Lewis with a beautiful move. A second move, and a shot will go off the goaltender and will be directed wide. But Lewis is going to keep possession. Top Shelf with a little bit of life as they had a little bit of a slower start to this game, but they're back in it. Finding a man open, and that'll get pushed off his stick and going the other way for Great Lakes. Again, we apologize for some of the roster dilemmas. It seems like with the new season, a lot of teams are getting new jerseys, and numbers aren't exactly matching up with players. But nonetheless, we'll do our best here, and we'll see if we can get as many people recognized as possible. Great Lakes is battling for it behind their own zone. Finally exiting the zone just to pull it back in to create some space. Great Lakes, once again, real quick on the changes, keeping those legs fresh and those shifts short. Almost tucks it back, but can't quite get it on the doorstep. Great Lakes with a beautiful opportunity, had a wide open cage, but just couldn't put it in. That sat no more than 3 inches off the goal line and sat there for a good 2 to 3 seconds before somebody was able to get to it and pull it out. Great Lakes with another shot's going to be directed wide by the goaltender. Croquette playing tall in this game, keeping them alive. Lewis is going to pass down low with a backdoor pass, can't quite connect, and that's going to spring Great Lakes going the other way. Great Lakes is going to come along the near side.